I suppose I should turn the gain down now that I got this air conditioner going in the background. Damn, that's all the way down. I can't. Alright. Check, 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 check. Alright. I probably should have did that before I went live, but whatever. Who cares? That's also set the mood a little bit, you know? Turn that bright light down a little bit. I'm black. I don't need the lights to be that bright. What's up, everyone? It's your boy Endless. Back again. Live again. Here again. We're doing a damn thing. It's happening. Let me tweet that I'm live. I'm waiting for Stream Elements to notify everyone that I am live, because it always takes a couple minutes. There she is. Asa, dude. Asa. Asa. Reed Calico. Hello, friend. You new here? Or are you new? Tegma Endless Savagery. I'll take that one. I'll take it. Tegma wife's name out your fucking mouth. What up, Big Richie Lizzie? Alright, so for mods who don't know, we got a no ban policy for tonight. Like, obviously, if people come in here spamming the N-word or some weird shit like that, then you ban them. But tonight, we're gonna be a little bit more lenient with the bans. What up, Big Eights? I was just about to do something, and now I have no clue what that was. I do not remember what I was just about to do. Oh yeah, that's right. Open my fucking mod view. Duh. Fucking duh. Duh. Coomer Police. Ask why the leniency? Because, oh yeah, that's right. I didn't tell you. I didn't share. So apparently, there's a dude named Yakubian Liberty who wants to who's gonna come talk to me. Bro, it's fucked up. What's fucked up, Coomer, please? Oh man, my gift sub to Riverboat Jack expired. Yeah, Big Richie. I know. But you know how it is. Motherfuckers need content, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers need content. They do, not really me. Speaking of which, I have some news to cover for you all until or if they come in here. Because I think someone else might. We are expecting some hostile chat visitation. Yes, we are. We are. Tonight is going to be one of those nights. Just fair warning to the mods. Because of who we're dealing with. Let's see. I just like I don't know why would you cultivate an audience of people like that? And people can say they can't control their chat as much as they want, but like I'm pretty in control of my chat. I'm pretty confident that you guys aren't going around harassing people that I disagree with. What up, syrup them cheeks? You have to buy everyone else out. That's whack. Yakubian Liberty is an ANCAP who's going to argue in favor of capitalism. He thinks that capitalism is good. And before you ask, I mean, I'm calling him Yakubian Liberty. It should be pretty obvious. Am I expecting him? I am. And the only reason I am is because Jason Society reached out to me and told me that Samantha Banana was asking about me appearing on the Stonercast on Sunday. So if he's online or whatever, maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I'm moving forward. So here's how I'm sitting right now. Here's how I'm gonna sit. I'll tell you guys this so you guys know. Right now, I am planning, as in open to talking to Yakubian Liberty and Ein Kommandant Sansol Shonshol Commandant Shonshol. I'm open to talking to both of these white supremacists tonight on this platform and helping them to understand that they're white supremacists. That might happen. Maybe not. If it doesn't, cool. I actually be kind of stoked because that means I don't have to endure any crit hits of psychic damage talking to people who think capitalism is good and it's okay for white people to say the M word. Like we'll do. I have no idea if they're watching right now. I don't care, but just to make it interesting, I'll be petty anyway. We'll do predictions. Yakubian Liberty is going to come in here and talk about how capitalism has raised all of the people who enjoy liberty and what he thinks is good stuff, how that's like attributed to capitalism. Then he's going to try to shit on me because I haven't read all the European sophists like bullshit that he's read, that he bases what he thinks is anarchism off of. And then probably R slurs, probably some ad hom attacks. Just all around really dry, really run-of-the-mill, the usual anarcho-capitalist stuff, right? Pseudo-intellectual fucking chicanery, right? And Sansol is probably going to do the thing where he talks about how much other stuff that he's done or said, or all the other advocacy that he thinks he's done, and that's why it's okay for him to fuck around and say nigga on Twitter and shit like that, and like talk about fucking around with the N-word and shit like that. Am I tagging you in? Do you want to be tagged in? We'll see. But it might end up turning into a 2v1. We'll see. I'm down for a 2v1 too, because they're both that fucking stupid. I mean, if I could fucking like 4v1, if me and Alec could like 2v6 everyone in our first hippy dippy recruitment panel, and then I can fucking like 1v4 Taj and Stardust and fucking all those other fucking stupid ass people the other night, and then still clap all those fucking goofy ass people, then yeah, I'm good. I think I can handle Yakubian Liberty, Ein Shonsol, Ein Kommandant Sonsol, or both of them at the same time. What up, Arun? Arun and the Heezy for Sheezy. All right, let's get into this news before they fuck up our vibe, because the vibe's already kind of fucking weird. But let's get into this news. So this is some funny shit. Shout out to DC Metal Chris. DC Metal Chris always slicing me with some decent news whenever it's slow. He knows I'm working. I work hard as shit. He always slices me with some good links, some good tea. Let's check out this video.
But what do you make of this latest development? Merrick Garland's DOJ actually coming after now Trump administration officials
John,
for their failure to comport with this political committee.
Yep. It actually puts an exclamation point on the fact that we have a two-tiered justice system. If you're a Republican, you can't even lie to Congress or lie to an FBI agent, or they're coming after you. They're going to bury you. They're going to put you in the D.C. jail and terrorize.
He's talking about, he's complaining about not being able to lie to federal agents.
However, this comes on the heels of Sussman being acquitted because the jury that had a bunch of Hillary Clinton lovers in it, donors even, they said, look, he's a Democrat, and of course they're going to lie. Everybody lies.
Yeah, well, how about that jury foreperson? No big deal to lie to the FBI, huh?
Exactly.
Wild. Wild stuff. Let's talk about blatantly committing crimes. Just committing crimes, you know what I'm saying? And on that note, let's check this out because this looks interesting. What up, Sherman? So the Oath Keepers would tell a jury they believed Donald Trump would turn them into his own personal militia on January 6th. What an interesting headline. What up, Jerson? What an interesting headline. Let's read this. Let's read these little bullet points first, just in case I get tired of reading this bullshit halfway through. Lawyers will tell jurors the Oath Keepers believe President Trump would federalize them on January 6th. They will argue at their seditious conspiracy trial that was their lawful reason to be at the Capitol. Ooh, they'll also argue that Trump could have used the Insurrection Act to make them a federal militia. Ooh, yikes. So here's what we're getting. We're going to get Trump. We're snitching on Trump. That's the move, I guess, for all these goofy-ass LARPers that thought that they were going to have their 1776 moment, is just snitch on Trump. He really is, like, their fucking messianic, like, figure, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to die for their sins. Like, he's going to give... I mean, realistically, I don't expect anything to happen to Trump. But, like, they're all... in their minds, you know what I'm saying? They're all just going to go free because they're going to blame it on him. The Gravy Seals, Meal Team 6. And they call lefties LARPers, LOL. Yeah, that's I'm LARPing. When I gotta risk getting fucking stabbed or getting shot or fucking getting doxxed like some of these people's friends like to do to people, some of these people's Nazi friends like to do to people, when I gotta risk that to keep my fucking job and my community safe, that's LARPing. But this is like chill when you just casually fucking talk about the Great Replacement and, like, you know what I mean? When 9 accused leaders of the Oath Keepers go on trial this fall to face seditious conspiracy charges for their role in the January 6, 2021 Capitol riot, jurors in the government's first big showcase trial will hear a defense argument that will sound outlandish to many. Jurors will be told that the far-right extremists believed President Donald Trump would invoke the Insurrection Act as they gathered at the Capitol, 100 strong in their camo-colored tactical gear, and turn them into his own ultra-loyal federal militia. Their fantasy mission? To stop the steal, defend the president, and defeat the deep state, according to since-deleted rhetoric from their website. A defiant Trump would officially be their commander-in-chief. Do not concede, and do not wait until January 20th, 2021, Inauguration Day. Strike now, the Oath Keepers leader and founder Elmer Stewart Rhodes urged in an open letter to Trump on December 14th, 2020. Sheesh. Sheesh. You must call us up and command us. Sheesh. James Lee Bright, a lawyer for Rhodes, acknowledged that most people will be shocked to learn the Oath Keepers thought they'd become a federal militia. They believe what? Bright imagined people thinking? These guys are fucking crazy. Delicious. He nonetheless hopes to convince jurors that the pro-Trump anti-government group had two lawful and non-seditious reasons to be at the Capitol on January 6th. Reason 1, they were an invited security force for rally planners and participants, including Roger Stone, Ali Alexander, Latinos for Trump, and Virginia Women for Trump. Virginia Women just sounds like, those just sound like Virginia Women sounds like a fucking, like, a app for, like, lynchings. You know what I mean? It's like when you want to swipe to, like, meet up with people who want to go out lynching, you fucking download Virginia Women on your iPhone and fucking, you know what I'm saying? They were invited as security. That's facts. I'm going to go get my G Fuel. I'll be back in 30 seconds. And we're back. We are back. No horny in chat? Why is chat always so horny? Who brings the horny energy into my chats? It ain't me. I would never be horny. I have no earthly desires. All right. Reason 2, they were awaiting Trump's orders. When those orders failed to come, Rhodes' lawyers will argue the Oath Keepers left the Capitol. They had dinner at an Olive Garden and then collected the weapons and provisions they'd stashed but never used in their rooms at a Comfort Inn in Arlington, Virginia. Then they went home. Horny for some fascist haircuts? Oh no, not the Hitler Youth haircut, not the Richard Spencer. I just want to fight, federal prosecutors say Rhodes complained after failing to get Trump on the phone that night, like some extremist Pinocchio with a thwarted dream of becoming a real militiaman. Prosecutors will, of course, tell jurors a different tale. The feds argue in court papers that the Oath Keepers' private chat messages show sedition was their real motive. The chats are full of references to a civil war against the usurpers, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, and to using force to oppose the transfer of presidential power, which is the very definition of seditious conspiracy. Jesus Christ. The feds also argue that Rhodes oversaw 2 military-style stacks, or formations, of Oath Keepers who forcibly breached the Capitol, and the real reason the group left D.C. was because the FBI had begun making arrests. Oh, geez. That's tight. I don't necessarily understand the mindset of it, Bright, who was a private practice based in Dallas, said. Rhodes was on Alex Jones' November 10th, called for Insurrection Act, and said he had a QRT already. Guess feds accidentally missed that? Jesus Christ. They probably knew, honestly. They probably... And see, here's the thing. They're probably on 9/11 time where they just waited for him to do that shit. And just, waited to see how far they'd go before they finally went in and fucking arrested everybody and pinched everyone. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because either or, it makes sense. They benefit from doing that shit. Give me one sec. What up, Globus? All right. It's not my worldview, added Bright, who spoke to Insider this week about the Oathkeeper's strategy for the trial, scheduled to begin September 26 and expected to run 5 or 6 weeks. But the evidence does exist that these individuals believed in it. He said the groups hoped that Trump would use the Insurrection Act to summon them into the federal service against an imagined Biden-Harris coup, quote unquote. I'm also going to turn my AC down. I got AC today. That's why I'm not sweating, so it's pretty sweet, but it is also pretty loud, so I'm going to turn it down. All right. I don't know why I just thought to do that. Anyway, all right. They believe that if it was invoked, it was legal, Bright said, and it would have been legal, arguably. Okay, Sweaty. You did your 3rd stream today. Congratulations. That's fucking lit, fam. I hope it went well. Yeah, the based AC. Shout out to Fade Runner. Fade Runner threw me the window unit to borrow. No more sweat streams. Well, I mean, until I start playing Mortal Kombat 11 again, then I'll probably be sweaty again. But I'm also looking into another tournament to get into because I haven't done tournaments in a while. Like, it was cool. I'm like, that one tournament, I'm ranked like 33rd in North America or whatever. And my name is getting out there. I'm pretty well known as like one of the sickest Jax players in the game. But yeah, people keep saying they want to see me play MK more. I want to play MK more. And I want to do some tournaments and shit. So Endless Savagery got an AC. I did. We're going to take a Jason break really quick, and I'm going to keep reading this because I got a few other pieces of news to share with you all. A lot of local news today. I got a lot of Baltimore stuff to tell you all. Bet, Globus. What up, Wither King? About damn time. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to play a lot more Mortal Kombat before I do another tournament, but it'll be cool to do just for fun, honestly. Honestly, depending on whether or not MF Slayer is live and what we're doing at the end of this, if he's still live and he's just doing sets, like he's not doing a tournament or anything, I'll see if he'll put me in some sets so I can play with some of these young bucks, some of these young sweats, see if my skills are up to snuff with some of these Zoomers that have nothing to do but fucking sit in the house and play video games all day because they fucking are in like 11th grade or whatever. I don't know. But anyway. The Insurrection Act is so broadly written, leaving words like insurrection militia and militias of the state without clear definition, that Trump actually could have federalized the Oath Keepers, Rhodes lawyers will tell jurors. It's so far-fetched, and yet it's legal, at least until a court decides otherwise, Bright said. So I guess this is also going to be a precedent-setting decision. Is what I'm inferring from how that's worded, is that this has never happened before, and this is going to be precedent from now on. Lord fucking knows how many more times we're going to need to fucking invoke the Insurrection Act, but, yeah. Let's continue. Experts on the Insurrection Act disagree. While I understand where they got the idea from, what they're saying is mostly nonsense. Joseph Nunn, an attorney for the Brennan Center for Justice at New York University's Law School, said. Nunn conceded there's a separate archaic federal statute, 10 U.S.C. 24-6, drafted in 1792, the same year as the original Insurrection Act, that includes a larger definition of a militia as all able-bodied males at least 17 years of age and under 45 years of age. It's a statute Rhodes has cited in his writings, though the 57-year-old believes that military vets such as himself would be eligible until age 65. That's interesting. And I've always kind of thought that because my great-grandfather got drafted when he was 44. So I know he was mad as fuck. And I always thought that was interesting because, yeah, I mean, not like I agree with this dude fucking Rhodes. This dude sounds like a piece of shit, but I've always kind of thought that about like people who have deep military training like that they're probably like actionable until their body literally starts to begin to fail them, like physically, like biomechanically. That definition plausibly includes the Oath Keepers, Nunn said. It also includes me. It also includes seniors in high school. It also includes the Crips Street Gang and the Brigham Young University Men's Choir. So it would be technically possible, Nunn said, for the president to invoke the Insurrection Act and call on some group of civilians to act as a militia and help the president enforce the law or suppress a rebellion. But it's just not plausible, he said. For one, there's no framework for it. Would a federalized Oath Keepers militia be subject to the Uniform Code of Military Justice? Could they be court-martialed? And ultimately, as desperate as he was to stay in power, Trump didn't go there, most likely because there were some people in his ear explaining to him that he couldn't do those things, Nunn said. There's no world in which it's remotely likely where the President of the United States would invoke the Insurrection Act, Nunn said, and call on what is fundamentally just a social club of guys who have firearms, because that's pretty much what they are. They just happen to dabble in white supremacy a little bit. Or is there? The House Select Committee hearings are producing evidence and witnesses that suggest Trump repeatedly seized upon moves his legal advisors told him were illegal as he clung to power. There are a few other complications that Rhodes didn't think of, said Michael Paradis, a professor of military and constitutional law at Columbia Law School. For one, in the century since 1792, virtually every state has expressly banned private paramilitary militias from acting as law enforcement in their jurisdictions. Also, Paradis noted, there's a 1956 revision to the Insurrection Act that requires a president to first ask the insurrectionists to disperse and go home before invoking the act. How would that even work? The Oath Keepers believe that the real insurrectionists were Biden, Harris, communists from China, and a shadowy deep state. Would Trump ask them to disperse, or would he ask the pro-Trump mob that breached the Capitol? There's simply no example throughout all of the constitutional history of the president ever essentially creating his own draft under the Insurrection Act and calling up civilians, Paradis said. It's always been done by drawing upon the militia resources of the states, what we now call the National Guard, he added. So that's, yeah, obviously. We're talking about the federal fucking government. Paradis and Nunn agree that the Insurrection Act is in dire need of a congressional overhaul that would clarify these points and better define what a president can and can't do. It leaves totally to the president's discretion what constitutes an insurrection, said Nunn, who has written extensively on the topic for the Brennan Center. And it's largely up to the president to decide, do I need to activate a few hundred guys from the Maryland National Guard, or do I send in the 1st Armored Division, he said. Which makes sense, because I'll say our National Guard is beefy. I've seen them cats. They are swole. Make no fucking mistake about it. When the Maryland National Guard comes out, dicks are going in the fucking dirt. Ready? Wouldn't it still be sedition? The Oath Keepers' two-pronged sedition defense, that they were at the Capitol as invited rally security and that they were awaiting the president's orders, is not an afterthought excuse, Bright noted. These guys were not planning this in the shadows, he said. It all predates January 6th. The government has recordings of the Oath Keepers discussing not bringing weapons into the district until Trump gave the okay, he said. And as president, Trump had flirted aloud with the idea of invoking the act, including against migrants at the southern border in 2019 and against violent George Floyd protesters in the summer of 2020, although always in the context of calling up the military or National Guard. And I should remind everyone at this point yet again that he actually did call the National Guard. They were here in Maryland. I live streamed from the protests here in Baltimore. Yeah, that was actually kind of how I got started doing politics on this fucking godforsaken platform. But anyway, but did Trump or anyone from Trump world give any indication to the Oath Keepers that he would federalize them or invoke the Insurrection Act to stay in office? To date, we are unaware of any direct communications that ever took place between the Oath Keepers and Trump or anyone in his inner circle, Bright said. There's another problem with the defense. What if the government tells jurors, sure, go ahead and assume the Oath Keepers did believe Trump would federalize them, even absent any encouragement of that from Trump world? Wouldn't anything the Oath Keepers did or planned to do as an armed, Trump-led militia obeying their commander-in-chief's orders as he's continued to cling to power still amount to sedition? So, like, yeah, their whole defense is, like, useless. I understand that, Bright said, and that is an area of law we are really deeply looking at. We're looking into that. We anticipate the argument being made. It's all quite complicated, he added, and legally it's fascinating. My man said legally it's fascinating. He knows they're about to get teabagged. The legally it's fascinating right there is the GG LOL. You know what I'm saying? My man said legally it's fascinating. Sheesh. Let me read chat before I get into this next story for y'all. What's up? What y'all getting into in chat? Your keyboard keeled over. That sucks, Wither King. Selassie, what up? At that point, they were just trying to kill him. Antithesis, how you feeling? What up, Heavy T? Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. All right, let's see. We're going to do a lot of, this is probably going to be a lot of Baltimore news. Actually, let me see. I had one more thing. Okay, no, never mind. I got one more just kind of like national thing. This is in Kentucky, and it's more fun Democrat shit. It's more vote blue no matter who shit. More awesome shit. So a Kentucky senior federal judge is stepping down, which paves the way for President Biden to nominate the Republican anti-abortion Federalist Society. Oh my God, I haven't read this yet. Federalist Society. Jesus fucking Christ. Federalist Society judge the White House has signaled they plan to put in. And that's like, okay, if I could just rap for a minute, for a quick minute, I promise. Jamie Raskin would be so much cooler to me if he didn't fuck with the Federalist Society. The Federalist Society is the weirdest shit in the fucking world to me. I'm sorry. But Democrats are blasting President Joe Biden for agreeing to nominate an anti-abortion Republican to a lifetime federal judgeship in Kentucky less than a week after the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade. I mean, what would you expect, though? You know what I mean? This is kind of... Officers were killed. Pack watch. Hey, all cops are bastards. Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to read all that. I'm not going to hold you guys. I'm going to get into the Baltimore news now. You guys ready for that? Here comes some Baltimore stuff. Lots of Baltimore stuff. Okay. All right. Up first, you guys know I've spoken a lot about the Keith Davis Jr. case. It's a case that's been ongoing. I won't get into a whole lot about just because it would take up a little bit too much time, and I've done it before on stream a bunch of times. If you guys want to know, I can kind of quickly go over it. For those of you who don't know, Keith Davis Jr. was someone who was shot by police the same year that Freddie Gray was killed, no less, and has been charged with murder, has been charged with robbery, all this stuff to keep covered up the fact that they shot someone else the same year that they murdered Freddie Gray. And it's a wild ride. But let's look at this, because there's been a break in their case, in Keith Davis Jr.'s case. Apparently, a judge says prosecutors appear vindictive in Keith Davis Jr. case and orders a hearing. A Baltimore judge ruled the city prosecutors appeared to have acted vindictively when they brought a new case against Keith Davis Jr. and has ordered them to produce objective evidence that they did not. Ooh, that's weird though, because I don't know how you can prove a negative. You know what I mean? I guess in this case, what they would want you to show, or like what they would want you to produce evidence of, is like, I don't know, if I'm this judge, maybe I'm like, okay, show me a pattern of behavior, of like violent behavior, or like a case that you've been building over several years, or a connection to other high value people in terms of their position on like most wanted lists or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm thinking a judge would want to see, but that's just weird wording to me. But Biden always wanted it to be states' rights. Just move, forehead. You know what I mean? If you can't get an abortion where you live, just move. If your job sucks where you live, if your cost of living is too high, just move. You know what I'm saying? Just go somewhere else. Just vote with your feet. Just capitalism harder. Liberals are so wild, dog. Judge John S. Nugent said that prosecutors took a path to bringing charges that was atypical and outside the normal protocols, and if the case was placed over top of any similar set of facts in other cases, it would result in a presumption of vindictiveness every time. Oof. He also said that state's attorney Marilyn Mosby, fuck Marilyn Mosby, and her staff have engaged in conduct establishing personal animosity towards Mr. Davis outside the bounds of legitimate prosecutorial conduct. Oof. Whew. Who said that? The judge said that. Fuck yes. The ruling comes on the heels of the same judge ordering Mosby to appear at an August contempt hearing in the controversial case regarding whether she violated his gag order. Oof. R.I.P. Marilyn Mosby, because I don't know what's gonna happen to her, but yeah, her political career is over for sure. Yes, this is the judge. This is literally the judge being like, talking to the state's attorney and being like, what the fuck are you doing? Yes, it's the judge bitch slapping the prosecutors, basically, to put it in your terms. Thank you, Sharon, for the like. But yes, I won't, Fett, what's up? I won't go too far into the details of the case, but, yeah. This is large. This is large for his case. The ruling comes on the... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Davis is awaiting his 5th trial for the fatal shooting of Kevin Jones in 2015. Spoiler alert, he did not kill Kevin Jones. He maintains that he is innocent. The case has become one of the most controversial in recent memory, with Davis's supporters decrying the continued prosecutions through a campaign that has included protests, billboards, and a website, KeithDavisJr.com. Go there. It's KeithDavisJr.com. Davis was shot by police officers in June 2015 after police said they responded to a report of an attempted robbery of a hack cab driver and chased Davis into a garage. Davis was acquitted of all charges except for a handgun charge related to a gun found inside the garage after he was shot. So the police officers ran around the corner, emptied the fucking mag on this dude, shot at him like something like 40 something times, hit him in the face and everything, and then they just happened to find a gun in the garage, and they were like, I guess this was his. Cool. I guess this justifies us just fucking damn near ventilating this dude. Following the conclusion of that case, authorities charged Davis with killing Jones near Pimlico Racecourse just hours before the alleged robbery and police shooting. Prosecutors say there is ample evidence to convict Davis, and 2 juries have, but those convictions were overturned. 2 other cases ended in mistrials after jurors were not able to reach a verdict. Mosby said she is fighting for Jones's family, which is not true because you're literally fucking framing. You're prosecuting a person who's innocent. You're harming Keith Davis Jr.'s family, and you're literally not helping Kevin Jones's family. David Jaros, a professor of law and faculty director of the University of Baltimore School of Law's Center for Criminal Justice Reform, who has been following the case, said Nugent's Thursday ruling was pretty unprecedented. Courts afford massive discretion to prosecutors in their charging decisions and are loath to interfere except in truly exceptional circumstances where there's strong evidence of animus, Jaros said, adding it's rare that a judge would issue such an opinion pre-trial. Damn, so judges don't even normally do that. At this point, cut the man his check? Yeah, but I mean, he's been in jail for like, what is it? They locked him up in 2015, so he's been in jail for fucking 7 years now. That's 7 whole years of his life gone. That he's been away from his family, you know what I mean? In that environment and injured, you know what I'm saying? The police shot him in his fucking face, dude. Like, the police shot him in his face and locked him up for 7 years and charged him with a murder he didn't commit, charged him with a robbery he didn't commit. And now they're just like, oops, here, have a bag. And they just like hand him like a petty ass like couple $1 million or something, I guess, which I have to fucking pay for as a taxpayer because that's gonna come out of the fucking state's coffers, right? That's gonna be taxpayer money. And I have no problem with the amount of shit that I've said and done, I would give parts of my paycheck to the Keith Davis Jr. case anyway. But the fact remains that that's still not a fucking voluntary fucking like arrangement. You know what I mean? It's just bullshit. Because the police are not accountable. The prosecutor should be liable in a just world. The abuse of power is disgusting, but it's like I don't know. The abuse is the point. And this is what gets so frustrating talking to people about like white supremacy and shit like that is like I'm sure you guys know where I'm going with this. This is shit that could only happen to black people. Let's keep it 1,000. This is shit that happens to black people, right? Like, sure, sometimes it happens to white people, but disproportionately, this is shit that happens historically. No matter what period of time in history you're looking at, this is shit that happens to people in a specific class. Hierarchy, yes, with a king. This is nigga shit. This is the type of shit that happens to you when you just are black and exist for no other reason. That's literally why this happened to him. James Baldwin said it. There was a quote of James Baldwin saying that. That man is black. And for that reason and that reason alone, he could be killed in the morning. He could wake up in the morning and be killed. For that reason alone, right? You can't say that about just anybody else, right? David Jaros, a professor of law and faculty director at the University of Baltimore School of I already read that. Just 2 weeks after his latest conviction was overturned in May 2021, prosecutors pushed forward with charges in a jail fight that occurred nearly a year earlier. And see, that kind of shit happens to you while you're in jail too. People people fucking try you. People are like, we shout out to Comrade Grimlow. If you're not following Grimlow, make sure you're following him. I'll go ahead and drop his link in chat. I don't know how to do this whole fucking shout outs thing, but I think Grimlow deserves the love. We did an interview with three convicts for the Innocence Project when Grimlow did a fundraiser for the Innocence Project a couple months ago. 2 men that spent 18 years in prison, serving a 25 to life sentence for a murder that they didn't commit, and 1 man who served 18 years. 2 men who served 24 years, 1 man who served 18 years of 25 to life for murders they didn't commit. The police were just like, well, okay, gotcha. And as you can assume, these men were black and Latino. Yakubian is on a panel right now. Oh, well, whatever. So, anyway, one of the things I made sure to ask, the gentleman's name was Johnny Hincapie. I followed him on Instagram. He does a lot of work with the Innocence Project still to work people's cases who are serving sentences for crimes they didn't commit, and doing jail solidarity and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, shout out to Johnny Hincapie. That's spelled Hincapie. We all spoke about the fact that the prison system, the prison industrial complex, is not designed for reform. Even if you are a criminal who's done a crime and you want to pay your debt to society, so to speak, to turn a phrase, and so you go to jail, or you're a drug addict, something like that, you know what I mean, or a drug dealer, and you want to go to jail and serve your time and become a productive member of society. There are really no options to do that inside of the industrial complex, right? Inside of the institution. There's a bunch of hoops and stuff to jump through to get very specific privileges while you're inside, but the rate of recidivism is so high in America. It's like pretty unique to the United States of America. It's warehousing and labor. Yes. I mean, the prison industrial complex is modern day slavery. Let's keep it 1,000. 13th Amendment, it's a continuance of their inability to hold the L after Juneteenth, right? They just couldn't hold the L after Juneteenth, so they started building federal prisons, right? The fight had occurred in June 2020, and Nugent said a homicide prosecutor assigned to the Pimlico murder case met with officers assigned to the Department of Public Safety and Correctional Services Intelligence Unit at the time. That prosecutor instructed prison investigators to hold off on bringing any charges, Nugent said. Then, 6 days after Davis was granted a new murder trial, prosecutors assigned to the Pimlico case met with prison investigators and advised them to push forward and charge. The judge said that is not the way prison assault cases typically occur, as prison investigators have authority to charge cases on their own. Yeah, I was just about to say that. I'm pretty sure the warden would be the one who would have the first say and what happens in that case, considering no one died and no one snitched on anyone. It was just a prison fight that they happen to know happened only because they have to notate that kind of shit. You know what I mean? In your area, there's a huge federal prison surrounded by stone quarries. Pretty sure they have real fucking chain gangs out there cracking rocks for pennies. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that shit still exists. Angola prison, it's a penitentiary. Should you go antagonize Yakubi and Liberty in his chat? Nah, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. We gotta, that's like what I like about y'all. You know what I mean? That's what I enjoy about y'all as my community and as my chatters, is that y'all specifically don't do that kind of shit. Antagonize is a strong word, I guess. I mean, you're your own streamer, you're your own brand, you do your thing, but like, Me, I kind of like that. For the most part, my community minds its own business. We mind our black-owned business, to coin a phrase. You know I fuck with you though, Tegma. Take my wife's name out your fucking mouth. All right. The evidence also raises questions, Nugent said. A corrections officer who witnessed the incident issued a sworn statement saying that the fight involved closed fist punches between inmates, but Davis was charged with stabbing the inmate. Oh, interesting. Also, at a hearing June 7th, prosecutors conceded that no weapon was found despite the fact that the cell was immediately locked down. Oh, interesting. The statement of charges asserted that Davis is on camera withdrawing an object from his waistband, but prosecutors now say the video only shows Davis holding his hand against his side. The state also provided no clarity about whether the inmate's injuries were from stab wounds or superficial cuts and scratches, and no evidence supporting premeditation to support the charge of attempted first-degree murder. So they were just trying to get him with anything. They were like how these motherfuckers, like how they get mad when they can't like bully you off the platform. They just wait for you to fucking do something remotely TOS so they can fucking mass report you for that shit. That's basically what a whole ass fucking state's attorney was doing to this man, Keith Davis Jr. Tegma dick out my ass. Conyer says Tegma balls when you enter their chat. That's funny. I fuck with Conyer. I fuck with Greycraft. I fuck with y'all. All right, let's continue with this shit because there's more Baltimore shit for me to read before we start playing Hunt. Quit being horny. Premium branding. Facts. That is premium branding. The state also provided no clarity about whether the inmate's injuries were from stab wounds or superficial cuts and scratches, and no evidence supporting premeditation to support the charge of attempted first-degree murder. Nugent said Mosby and her staff have continually refused to recognize Mr. Davis's presumption of innocence in public, even though he had been granted new trials vacating his prior guilty findings. Damn. 36 individuals have found him guilty, Mosby said at a city council budget hearing on the eve of a hearing on a gag order her office was pursuing. At the hearing, she also said that Davis killed Jones over $12. There has been no evidence at the trials that Jones was killed over $12. Yeah, that's the weirdest shit to just like make up and throw out there. Nugent issued a gag order in the case prohibiting public comment. Just hours later on WYPR, shout out to WYPR, Mosby acknowledged she was aware of the gag order but commented on the case again. I will just tell you in that particular case, I'm concerned about the victim, she said. I can't talk about the specifics of that case, but I can tell you that we are going to fight. If a case being overturned has nothing substantively to do with the fact that we believe this is an individual who committed that offense, we're going to fight for justice. So they basically just straight up said they don't believe the fact that this man's case was overturned like 6 fucking times. They're like, nah, I don't believe that. I need to see Carfax. It's like, the fuck do you mean? We've overturned the case 6 times. And they're like, nah, I'm not saying it. Prosecutors sought to move the trial out of Baltimore and to have not only attorneys involved in the case prevented from speaking, but also Davis's wife and the activist DeRay McKesson. Wow. So they tried to move the trial out of the jurisdiction of where it happened and where his family is, gag his attorneys, gag his wife, and gag one of the largest activists, pretty much the biggest activists pushing for awareness and for people to get involved in saying something about this case. Jesus Christ, Greatcraft. Nugent denied the change of venue motion and granted the gag order, though he said he could not limit speech from non-attorneys. Which is cool, because that means that Davis's wife and DeRay McKesson can speak then. You timed him out? Jesus, Bink. You timed him out? What the fuck? Oh my god. I love you, Greatcraft. McKesson said Thursday that Mosby is unfit for public office. Woo! Today, the court affirmed what we knew to be true the entire time. Mosby's prosecution of Keith Davis Jr. is both vindictive and personal. Oof. Jaros, the law professor, has said he believes the case should be abandoned. He said he has no opinion about whether Davis is guilty, but said there are times when the legal system has to recognize that people cannot feel confident in a conviction. The case has drawn outsized attention and has even become a question asked of candidates in the primary election for state's attorney. Damn. As well it should be, though. At a candidate forum Wednesday night, the candidates were asked if they would continue the prosecution against Davis. Ivan Bates said he definitively would not. Thiru Vignaraja said he would have to look closely at the case before deciding. Roya Hanna, who was running as an independent in the general election, said she would continue the case, but also need to look more closely at it, which is, why would you say that dumbass shit? The last two, like, why would you say that? Obviously, you gotta say you would not. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, corrupt prosecutors getting clapped is one of my favorite things, for sure. Absolutely one of my favorite things here. Literally violating every pretense of constitutional rights to a fair trial. I mean, this is what I'm saying, is that this is like, the cruelty is the point. Like, this type of shit can happen. Like, the fact that that people are hearing about it and know about it and he's about to get out, that's the exception that defines the rule. This type of shit happens to people all the fucking time. There's like research behind it. You know what I mean? Like, fucking Khalif Browder. If you don't know who Khalif Browder is, look up the Khalif Browder story. And related to corrupt prosecutors in the city, let's look at corrupt police officers in the city. Hey! Because what do you know? The former head of fiscal services for the Baltimore Police Department, who was fired in April after officials realized he was a person of interest in a homicide investigation, go figure, has been federally indicted for wire fraud and money laundering related to COVID relief loans. My man was getting them PPP loans. Goddamn, my man got the PPP. He hit the PPP lick. My man thought he was set. He is a cop. He could do whatever the fuck he wants. Hell yeah, he's getting that fucking COVID money. Hell yeah. He's only 5 years older than me? Oh my fucking God, dude. This guy's young enough for me to fucking sold drugs to in college. Allegedly. Yo, Basa PJ, thanks for the raid, comrade. What's going to happen when he gets out, though? I doubt there's going to be any programs to help set up prisoners get back on their feet and assimilate more in society after being locked away for years or decades. There's jail solidarity organizations here in Baltimore, which is something I want to talk about on stream eventually at some point as well, because it's another necessary prong of the direct action fork when it comes to, I guess, what we would call anarchism or building dual power or fifth column shit or just mutual aid, right? So there's Food Not Bombs. I did the fundraiser for Food Not Bombs. Everybody was here for that. We had a blast. It was good stuff. The next fundraiser I think I'm going to do is going to be for the Baltimore Community Fridge. But something else that I definitely want to do is do a fundraiser for the Jail Solidarity program here, I wish Frackle was here because Frackle is like my main comrade that I talk to about like prison abolition and police abolition and jail solidarity and all that kind of stuff with, especially on here. Fabian's just on it. Yakubian's just on another panel or something. I don't think he bitched out. I think he's just doing something else. He didn't prioritize coming here, which is like, whatever. I didn't prioritize having him here, so it is what it is. It's not like I'm gonna talk shit. Yo, what up, MX Matty B? Yolidarity from FMB Bakersfield. Hey, fuck yeah. So yeah, jail solidarity is basically just like setting people up with places to stay, maybe jobs, simple shit, just like fucking clothes, that kind of shit when they get out of jail. And Nova the Red Witch, how you doing? So yeah, that type of stuff is like, I don't think like, to my knowledge, obviously there's no federal program for helping people reintegrate into society. Go figure. But there's like nonprofits and stuff like that, but also grassroots organizations doing that work as well. It's very important work, very crucial work. It's very anarchist work, very communist work, whatever buzzword you lefties like to, you know what I mean? Whatever we like to LARP as, you know what I mean? It's very important stuff, regardless. That's the point. Because that's the point, right? It doesn't fucking matter what we call ourselves. The point is, what are we doing? What are we actually contributing to our communities? What are we actually building? Are we building a community? Or are we trying to start a club? There will be tons more folk worse off without these community orgs, anarchists spark up, that I think the market would crash a number of times over. There's that, and it's just like, I don't know, fam. Because we are the labor force in America as well. So like, I feel like a lot of different shits would fall apart if anarchists and all the people they had immediate influence over decided to call out of work just for one day. Everything would be fucked. Like me and my doc, right? If I somehow convinced all of my coworkers to be like, yo, let's not forklift any bullshit for one day. Let's call out of work one day. The whole company would be fucking, it would be insane, right? Not even just that, but all those people who have those contracts and shit, it would fuck so much shit up. It would fuck an insane amount of shit up to the point where it would just, it's logistics. You know what I mean? We get vaccine shit. We get like helicopter blades and all kinds of fucking shit, right? But I digress. Try not to dox myself too much, but it's not like my fucking boss doesn't know I do this and hasn't seen this, but shout out to Allie is crying. What's happening, Allie? What up, Nightwolf? What up, Wither King? Yeah, antithesis. Yeah, reintegrate. But yeah, there's no federal programs for that because reintegration is not the point. The point is recidivism. We have to do all that shit ourselves. I was having an interesting conversation with Latvian Jesus about how it's kind of like a more pragmatic view of it's so the federal government is going to co-opt programs that it knows are popular, right? Just like it did with the Black Panthers breakfast program. Right. So us building the framework for that stuff is, and the federal government co-opting it is actually good in the long run. If the federal government's going to exist, that's kind of what you would want it to exist for. Right. How's the stream so far? It's been cool. Been good. Been chilling. I'm reading some Baltimore news. Just been going off on a tangent. I just realized. So I'm going to finish reading this news and then we can chop it up for a sec while I play some Hunt Showdown. And also, I'm going to talk about the next fundraiser I want to do, we can like set a date and stuff, because since you guys are all in here, since y'all are all in here, it'd be cool to just like bounce ideas off y'all, and I have my calendar sitting right next to me on my left. So, Krail of Xanth, how you doing? Do I have a mutual aid section in my Discord? You're having a medical bill emergency. I was wondering if you could post about it in my GoFundMe or Discord, please. I do not. I'll get on that though. Matter of fact, I'll do that now. Hang on. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a fucking boomer. I have no idea how to work any of this shit. But I'm gonna get at my guy that does my Discord stuff for me and ask him to. I can't believe I haven't fucking thought of this already. Like, I've thought about it, but have been too lazy to actually hit my guy up to implement it. But yeah, you can drop it in general for now if you want. I have no problem with that at all. Hayes incorporated an investment company in 2015 that never employed anyone. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot. Dana Hayes, 37, was arrested Wednesday night after a federal grand jury handed up the indictment last week. In addition to COVID relief fraud, Hayes is also charged with stealing the identity of a tax preparer. Sheesh. Someone put your GoFundMe to half past the goal? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I've only used GoFundMe one time. My house burned down in 2017, and a friend of mine at the time made a GoFundMe for me, and it worked out. It sucked because I think you have to give up like 15% of the cash or something to them. Like, they actually take that, which is the wildest shit ever, especially because of what people usually do GoFundMes for. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think people donated to my GoFundMe. I think after my house burned down, it hit like $2,500, and I got to see like $2,000 of that. And GoFund us, yes. And I got to use that to like buy new beds and new clothes and all that kind of shit. But I feel that, MX Matty B. And it's all good. I'll tell the fire story if you guys want after I finish reading the news. I'll tell you guys about how my house burned down, because it was a fucking crazy story. Gurf. Hayes incorporated an investment company in 2015 that never employed anyone, the indictment says. But from June 2020 through March 2021, Hayes sought COVID-19 economic injury disaster loans, saying he had multiple employees and tens and thousands of dollars of months in expenses, prosecutors say. My man had the paper company. Damn, my man had the paper company. He was eventually given a $15,000 grant. My man got 15 bands off the PPP. My man was racked up off the PPP. Y'all were getting it in off the PPP, huh? I didn't get a fucking dime of that money, but y'all were out here going nuts off this shit, huh? He was eventually given a 15 grand grant, which was immediately transferred from the company account to his personal savings account. The indictment charges. Oh my fucking God. What a dickhead. He also allegedly forged an IRS form claiming he paid 60 bands in wages in 2019 and received 35 racks in Paycheck Protection Program loans. What a fucking jackass, dude. What a donut. Hayes received attention this spring when he was fired after less than 2 weeks of employment as chief of fiscal services for the Baltimore Police Department. He had bumped into a homicide detective in the headquarters elevator, the same detective who for a year had been pursuing Hayes as a suspect in the killing of Hayes' stepfather. My man clapped his own stepfather. Woof. Fraudulent behavior potentially. Nah, this man's was definitely fucking. This was scam alert. Warning, scam likely. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man, it said he fucking transferred the company money. He transferred 15 bands from his company account straight into his personal savings. Fam, my man was like, come get me, please, IRS. Please throw me in the feds. I want you to lock me the fuck up. Holy shit. Hayes received attention this spring when he was fired after less than 2 weeks of employment as chief of fiscal. Oh, damn. I forgot about that. I covered that story. The police hired the police hired a dude that was wanted in the murder of his own stepfather. Fucking got this dude did that too. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this city, dog? This is what the fuck I'm talking. This is like, oh my god, fam. I don't know why got like, oh my god. Man didn't even know how to set up an LLC. Those police IQ limits are tough. Yeah. Hayes told the Baltimore Sun that the lead homicide detective told him, "You're going to fall sooner or later." That's a special kind of ignorant shit. This is a dude that was just like, through sheer fucking dumb luck, I haven't gotten picked up for any of the crazy out the window shit that I've done throughout my whole life. So I'm just going to continue to do crazy out the window shit. I'm going to clap my own stepfather and be a suspect in a case for that, and then fucking apply for the police department, right? And then get hired, have another fucking homdick fucking tell me, yo, I'm gonna catch you. I know you killed your stepfather. I'm gonna catch you. And still be like, man, whatever. And then file for 15 bands and fucking federal grant money and transfer it straight from my business account into my personal savings account. And then claim 60 bands and wages on my fucking taxes and get PPP money. If someone cowers out of debating, you'll debate me for shits and giggles. I don't even like debating. This shit's so fucking... Because that's the other thing, is like, no matter what we say on this bitch, all y'all are going to be like, damn, you fucking made him look goofy. And all the people in his chat that he isn't paying for that aren't bots are going to be like, damn, you made him look stupid. You know what I mean? So it's just like, what the fuck is the point? Like, we all know that debates don't do shit. Y'all know the vibes. I love doing panels. I love just like talking about topics and having like open chat and shit so that people want to come through. They think they have some smart, slick shit to say. It gets brought up in the chat and teabagged immediately. But I like hearing people's experiences and hearing about like intersections of oppression and fucking praxis. I like hearing about mutual aid and the stuff that people do in their communities and just like how they fucking survive day-to-day life. You feel me? That shit is much more interesting and valuable to me than like hearing fucking Yakubi and Liberty scream about how we need to repeal the Civil Rights Act. You feel me? That's like so much more valuable to me than fucking hearing Sansal scream about how it's fine for white people to say the N-word sometimes. You feel me? Like, I don't... It's not something I enjoy. It's not something I enjoy consuming. It's not something I enjoy participating in. You will 1,000,000% debate Eagles versus Ravens? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. I would have to tag in Fade Runner for that because I'm sure he would do that, but I don't know enough about football for that. I'm a casual football fan, you feel me? I'm getting deep nerd lore, like deep nerd football lore, just because of my age and having been a casual football fan for so long. And having Fade be one of my best friends and having like played football and being a deep football nerd, I glean stuff off of him sometimes. But like, yeah, everybody let your spin wheel spin. What up, Heavy T? Jesus. The Memphis rap. Fuck yeah. Ravens as a franchise is a crazy story. Yeah, I mean, my dad's a Browns fan. My dad fucking hates the Ravens. My dad fucking hates the Ravens, but he knows my heart is in Baltimore, so I'm a Ravens fan. So, all right. In addition to being a person of interest in the killing, Police Commissioner Michael Harrison said Hayes had a prior gun charge and was on the city's gun offender registry. Hayes said he was given probation before judgment in the gun case, which was expunged after he completed probation. He said Harrison, should not have discussed it publicly. Sheesh. In addition to allegedly misrepresenting the number of his company's employees to qualify for COVID relief funds, Hayes also lied on related forums about being on probation and said he had never been convicted or placed on parole or probation. Mayor Brandon Scott ordered a comprehensive review of the civilian hiring process for the police department, calling it a systems failure. He asked the Chief Human Capital Officer, Quentin Herbert, to also submit recommendations to improve policies and procedures. Jack French, a spokesman for Scott, said the review has been completed and the police department was reviewing the findings and preparing a response. Prior to his brief employment at the police department, Hayes worked for 2 years as a bookkeeper at the nonprofit Strong City, which became embroiled in controversy after grassroots groups that entrusted its money to the organization said their finances were in disarray due to mismanagement. After the controversy surfaced, however, Hayes was recognized by the group with an Employee Appreciation Award in its monthly newsletter. This fucking guy, dude. Strong City not only has molded me into an elite accountant, oh my fucking God, dude, but has inspired me to become a community activist, a stronger person, and most importantly, a better father/son/grandson, Hayes said in the newsletter. Holy shit. You here representing Raider Nation? I feel it. Eagles-Ravens Super Bowl would feature the two cities with the best accents. We have the same fucking accent, though. That's the funny part. It's the same fucking accent. All right, let's look at this next piece of Baltimore shit. And this is the last piece, and I can tell. Our O's are longer? Yeah, we do the O. The O. It's not going to get you promoted. Who's seen We Own the City? It sucks because that fucking weird ass accent that fucking John Bernthal does in that fucking series, that's like my actual accent. It's so fucking embarrassing. I have to try so hard not to talk like that. Not going to get you promoted. Ooh. So this is an interesting piece of Baltimore lore for you guys. Hang on, I have to reopen my mod view. Sorry. Our R's are more or sound, like core for car. That's West Coast shit. Mowdy wants to debate about cars. Of course he does. Mr. Never Challenge My Bullshit get hired as a cop for their own case? Yeah, basically Wither King. What the fuck happened to Streamlabs today? That they fucked up the text? Yeah, I have no fucking clue either. I had to open my mod view so I could read this shit because this shit is nuts. You and Mowdy here to debate me on the real issues? That's funny. Shout out to Mowdy as well. I fuck with Mowdy heavy. Mowdy with the fire memetry. Getting all these people salted. Northern draw. Yeah, it's like, so, yeah. It's mid-Atlantic shit. It's just a mid-Atlantic thing. Mid-Atlantic people, like, so first of all, it's definitely like a mid-Atlantic suburb thing because black people from Baltimore have their own accent that's completely separate from black people from D.C. It's completely separate from black people from fucking Virginia. Like, the whole, like, The Baltimore accent is different from the DMV accent. Is different from the Virginia Nova accent. It's a whole thing. I'm not gonna sit up here and cap and say Fabian pussied out. Realistically, he has no reason to talk to me. I have no reason to talk to him. If he was that salty, like it's not like I like promoted this shit or anything. It's just I didn't prioritize talking to him. He didn't prioritize talking to me. If y'all think he pussied out, that's on y'all. But I'm not gonna sit up here and co-sign that. Y'all said it, not me. Aaron Earn and Iron Earn, yeah, real Baltimore shit. Aaron Earn and Iron Earn. All right, here we go. So today, the Baltimore Action legal team filed an action in the circuit court against the Baltimore City Law Department for acting in conspiracy with the BPD, Baltimore Police Department, to maintain a pattern and practice of obstructing access to public records of police misconduct. Interesting. You got into the Mid-Journeys beta and the AI art is insane? Wild. More hidden files? Yeah, let's look into this because I want to read this. The Baltimore Action legal team filed an action in the circuit court for Baltimore City against the Baltimore City Law Department for acting in conspiracy with the Baltimore Police Department to maintain a pattern and practice of obstructing access to public records of police misconduct. I'm going to speed read this really quick because I read faster like with my eyes than I can actually read out loud. So I'm just going to read this shit really quick and then tell you guys the gist of it, and then we can talk about some other shit. A review of the plaintiff's collective experiences show that this obstruction is not an occasional occurrence, but the only experience ever encountered. Jesus Christ. This case shows that the BPD and the law department acted in conspiracy to obstruct the law and violate the public's right to access public records of government affairs. Over the past 2.5 years, the plaintiffs in this case have made 21 requests for public records to BPD and the law department regarding the police and police misconduct. BPD and the law department have violated the law in their response to every single request. Jesus Christ. These requests for information relevant to the public interest, such as officer misconduct files, lists of officers with complaints against them, and even simply a roster of officers on active duty. Damn, they just said nah to all that shit. Not a single record in its entirety has ever been handed over without a fight, revealing a pattern and practice of obstructing disclosure and a failure to provide the public with what is already theirs as granted under the Maryland Public Information Act. Naturally. The law department has obstructed disclosure of police misconduct records by means including but not limited to ignoring record requests outright, so they'll just straight up ignore your request, disregarding mandatory timelines, so they'll give your shit to you late, knowingly using false disclosure exemptions, so they'll give you a fake reason for not giving you the shit, refusing to acknowledge and properly consider valid fee waiver requests to avoid making records accessible. So, the fee that you have to pay, they won't waive it. So it'll cost money to do that shit because they know you won't be able to pay the fee. Applying erroneous costs that make information impossible to obtain. So they'll just add costs to it to make it unaffordable to you if you can afford whatever the initial fee is. Using excessive fees to pressure requesters into taking less information than they are entitled. So even if you want to still buy it, they'll only give you a piece of it, even after they've charged you exorbitantly for it. Accepting money and not disclosing records for well over a year. So even when you pay for the shit, they take over a year to give it to you. Sending information other than that requested to avoid disclosing requested information. So when you finally get your information, it's the wrong information. Providing files missing vital information and disclosing information in unusable formats. So you guys, I feel like you get the picture on that one. Regardless of such horrific historical police misconduct and the failure at change, BPD refuses to work with the public in allowing external transparency and accountability. Fucking A. We've always known the blue wall of silence is the castle that protects police misconduct, but the Baltimore City Law Department is its moat. Matt Zernaut, Balt's legal director. Jesus Christ. they drag their asses like lead in the mud when FOIAs come in. Yeah, that kind of shit too. Yeah. You're in my waiting room. Hold on. There we go. Yo, what's up, Ellie?
Hello.
How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you doing, Endless?
I'm chilling.
So, I wanted to come in and I wanted to challenge you on some things. I need to know, first of all, just as a little bit of a baseline here, what's your favorite kind of chili dog, if any?
I'm actually not a chili dog fan.
Oh, what kind of dog fan are you?
See, I'm weird. I prefer just the raw glizzy, just the no condiments, just the straight glizzy by itself, just the raw glizzy.
Wait, no condiments at all?
No condiments. No.
What?
No
Oh my-
condiments, no bun, just the straight
You
glizzy.
just raw dog it?
Straight up. Like last night, I went to play poker. The homie usually has a card game in his house, and he'll grill up some meat and cook some stuff or whatever. And he always has hot dogs, and I always just grab them shits off the plate, just straight. You know what I mean? Just straight to the head.
Look, I don't want to cast aspersions on anybody else, like who may or may not have attempted to debate you, but like I want to get to the real issues here. And so you do the raw dog. All right.
The raw glizzy. Yeah, Sherman begins. It's the raw glizzy. I was gonna tell a story about how my house burned down.
Oh, go for it.
You only eat red hot dogs? By chance, are you Filipino? I am raw dog in the Glicks, straight out the pack, straight out the glizzy water. Just Glicks, straight out the water. So we're going to play Hunt Showdown. I'm going to tell you guys about how my house burned down. It's going to be story time. I'm way better at story time than debate time, just in fairness.
Endless, do you buy like a pack of ballparks and just like microwave them and eat them like that?
What you mean?
Like, do you just buy a pack of like ballpark franks and like microwave them? And
Nah,
that's
they
good?
they don't. The ball. See, if I buy the Franks, that's the crazy part because they're not leaving the parking lot. Just straight out the water, just straight out the glizzy water. You know what I mean? That's how you eat them. If other people want to cook them, that's cool. I'll eat them cooked. But if you're asking me if when I purchase the Franks, yeah, straight out the water.
Wow.
The crock pot glizzies? Fuck no. I'll share the glizz. But yeah, so I'll tell you guys, my house burned down in 2017. It was kind of a crazy confluence of events. To get into some weird personal shit, there was this woman who tried to finesse me and say that she was pregnant with my kid, and it was not my kid. And the kid was born the night my house burned down. But also, it was I was planning on going to J20. For those of you who don't know, January 20th, there was a huge demonstration in D.C., protesting Trump's inauguration. And I was going to go. I am tapped in, or was at the time at least, tapped in with local organizers, protests, stuff like that. So I was going to go with them.
This is January 20, whatever.
2017.
Yeah.
My house burned down January 19th. So that night,
Jesus.
shout out to Big Richie Lizzie, because Big Richie Lizzie, high key, saved my life. High key. Let me turn
The rest of your family's okay, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let me turn the game volume down really quick because I know this shit's dummy loud. So, Frackle. What's up, Frackle? Ellie's in here in my chat. We were just talking about. I'm telling the story about how my house burned down and everything surrounding that and all the shit that happened immediately after that. I actually have. Damn, it's not on the wall. But I'll find the gif of it, the show we did. But anyway, I was supposed to go to the J20 protests. Minnesota just accidentally legalized edibles. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, did you see that today? Like,
Nah, I didn't.
it's so funny.
Oh yeah.
The thing is, they did it completely accidentally.
That's fucking awesome. Gotta love it when the system works, right?
Look, do you remember, like, about 10 years ago when everybody was screaming that you need to read the bill? And, yeah, I guess they found out about that.
Right. So, you're trying to grow some dreads? I support it. I actually cut my hair, coincidentally. I cut my hair, like I cut the sides of my hair, and I cut it short after my house burned down, because, you know, that's just kind of like a vibe, you know what I mean? You go through a moment of crisis, and you just want to fucking cut your hair. You want to do something to, like, feel in control, you know what I mean, I guess. But, so the plan was for me to go out January 20th. You're on voice chat? Hell yeah, let me invite Mowdy up in here. What's good, Mowdy? Alright, so
I don't know how long Monty can stay before, you know, he needs a smoke break. You know?
Oh, yo, I'm here for a while. I'm eating. What's up?
what up? But I was just telling a story about my house burned down. So I was planning on going to I was gonna go to the January 20th protests, that whole thing. But the night before, at the time I was working for a florist, and I was doing flower deliveries for this florist, delivering flowers to like funeral homes mostly, but also like churches, weddings, Valentine's Day, to people's houses, birthday cards, that whole thing, people's jobs, that whole thing. For anniversaries.
That actually
whatever.
sounds like a pretty, like, nice
It was
job.
chill. It was chill. It
Yeah.
didn't. It paid shit, but it was really, really chill. I got to just sit in my car, listen to my music. I didn't have to do really much anything when I wasn't in the car. It was sweet.
All right, that sounds dope.
It's all good, Fade. But yeah, I was doing that job, and I had a lot of tickets that day, which was cool because I got a decent amount of money that day. But I ran myself ragged driving all over the fucking city of Baltimore that day, and so I was getting ready to pass out that night at like probably like I want to say 8 or 9 o'clock at night. I was literally in bed, like literally head on the pillow. I'm counting sheep. I'm ready to go out. And this man, Big Richie Lizzie, is like, hop on the Overwatch, hop on the Overwatch, hop on the Overwatch. He lives in a different time zone. He lives a few hours behind me. So I'm like, yo, I'm not really trying to play. I had a long day at work. I'm for real trying to go to sleep. And this man begged me like, oh, come on, just one game. So I'm like, all right, fam, I'll hop on this shit for one game with you. And I get out of bed, turn my lights on, throw some sweatpants on and a t-shirt on, and hop on a game with Big Richie Lizzie to play a game of Overwatch. Midway through the game, I hear a crash next door and a couple of feet take off down the stairs in the apartment complex. And I'm just thinking, badass kids. And I joked with Big Richie Lizzie, like, fucking badass kids. Let me make sure these badass kids, they set the house on fire. Like, joking around. I looked out the peephole to the front door, didn't see anything. So I was like, all right, cool. Maybe like 5-10 minutes goes by, and I start smelling smoke, like heavy, acrid smoke. And I get up, look out the peephole, and now see that the like staircase area of the apartment complex is filled with smoke, hotboxed. So I'm like, fuck. I tell Big Richie, I'm like, yo, I think my house is on fire. I gotta go. I cut my PlayStation off, and I was living with my mom at the time. I woke my mom up because my mom was asleep. I'm like, hey mom, I don't know what's going on, but I just see mad smoke in the hallway. Let's just get up, go outside for a minute, and see what's going on.
Get out of here.
Yeah. So, because the slumlord ass fucking Baltimore ass vibes. My mom gets up. I'm in sweatpants and a white tee in January 19th in Baltimore, fucking Maryland, right? I'm in sweatpants, a white tee, a winter jacket, and my phone and my wallet. That's all I had. My mom's in fucking panties and a long sleeve t-shirt and a winter coat with her bonnet on and everything, right? So we step outside the apartment. My mom sees all the smoke and shit. I'm trying to dip. Like, I'm just trying to get loose. My mom is the one who has the presence of mind to think and stop and start banging on all the neighbors' doors because she noticed the smoke alarms hadn't gone off yet. So we actually went around each row in the apartment complex banging on our neighbors' doors. Fire, fire, fire. Got everybody to wake up and come outside with us. Waited till the last man was out. Pulled the fire alarm. The fire department came. Now our apartment and the apartment next door to ours, where the smoke was coming from, because we knew it was coming from them. Because my mom knocked on their door before we left to see who it was, what was going on, and every time she knocked, smoke would come shooting out from under the door like fireplace billows or whatever. So that's when I was really like, Mom, we gotta dip. So we get out the front. I'm thinking, all right, I'm still in the like disbelief phase. You know what I mean? I'm like thinking like they overcooked the chicken or something in the oven over there. And, you know, we're going to call the fire department. We pulled the fire alarm. The fire department's going to come, scold us for calling them and getting them out here in the middle of the night. And we're going to go back inside and go back to sleep. But we rounded the corner of the apartment complex, and there was flames shooting out the window like a fucking jet engine from our neighbor's apartment.
Holy shit.
It was nuts. I just dropped to my knees because I just was like, yo, everything in there that I care about, that I love, like, because we lost my childhood home when I was like 18, the year that I graduated high school, and in that process, it was really traumatic for me because I ended up losing a lot of shit that I cared about, like all my old video games, like my original Super Nintendo, my Virtual Boy, my Dreamcast, all that shit ended up getting thrown away or stolen.
Yeah.
And so all that I had left that I gave a fuck about, like some of the shit that I did lose, you know what I mean? Like my first ticket stub for the first show I went to see Soulfly and Throwdown and shit because I used to be straight edge and whatever. Some of that shit I lost, but I have the memories from that. I did have the Virtual Boy Fade Runner, but that shit got snatched. But yeah, I was like looking and just like literally everything that I cared about is going up in flames. But and it was fucked up because my mom, we were getting ready to move, so my mom let the renter's insurance lapse like 2 days before that. It was nuts. So we didn't have shit. We were fucked. We were shit out of luck. We were ass out. And the day after that was when all of my friends basically went to jail in J20. I was talking to Red Cross, getting like a toothbrush and underwear and toilet paper, all that kind of goofy shit that happens when you're in a big fire like that and Red Cross comes out. And my phone was just going off like, my homies being like I'm kettled on this street, I'm kettled here, whatever, just getting arrested left and right. And for those of you who don't know, it ended up being a whole thing with Trump prosecuting them and stepping his boot on their neck, and all of them getting charged with felonious charges and them having to fight that shit. And my band, we actually did a fundraiser show. This is before I was even into the streaming shit. The band I was in, we did a fundraiser show. Like, that's just always been my vibe. Just like whatever I can to support the homies, I'm gonna do that shit. We did a show to raise money because they all had the same lawyer. It was like an activist lawyer that was trying to fight for them and stuff. And just for the hours to do the research for the legal precedent and stuff and all that. We were raising the money to pay their legal team and stuff. And yeah, it's just it was a whole like transition period in my life. It felt that entire like period in my life felt like monumental to me, because it was, of course, the Trump shit was happening. Trump had just gotten elected, but
Oh, definitely.
yeah, but also, my fucking house burned down. So, but I lived, bitch, to quote a meme.
Nice.
And I replaced a lot of the shit that I lost. I didn't lose a whole lot of irreplaceable shit. I did lose some irreplaceable shit, but a lot of the shit that I lost, I replaced, and nobody got hurt. My neighbors all made it out safely. It was.
I'm so happy to hear that, though.
Yeah.
That, like, as disastrous as that is, like,
Yeah, but that's why it was fucked up, because we did my homie, because, I'm proud as fuck. I wasn't going to ask for nothing. Like, I was gonna, as much, I don't know. It's like my toxic trait, I guess. As much as I harp on a mutual aid and shit, the nigga in me is so strong that I will literally fucking get jumped by like 60 niggas and be like, nah, I'm fine. I don't need no help. You know what I mean? So my mans was the one who made the GoFundMe for me. Like, nah, motherfucker, you're gonna accept this help. A few bands did a fundraiser show for me in the city, raised like $500 for me to buy like clothes and all that kind of stuff. But on the GoFundMe, yeah, it raised like $2,500, but they took hella of that. I think I only saw like $2,000 out of it. It was nuts.
Yeah, I think GoFundMe takes something like 5-10%, something weird like that.
Yeah, what up, Captain Jackass?
I'm glad everybody was safe, though, and that's
Hell yeah, Selassie.
the most important thing.
And you know what was crazy? It was, this is why I'm on my fucking like occultist like spiritualism arc, low key, is because I had a dream the year that we lost my childhood home and the new apartment that we moved in after that. I had a dream when I woke up in there that year. Like, it was like a dream where I didn't know I was dreaming. I was laying in bed, but I woke up, and when I woke up, everything was on fire. There was just flames everywhere. Everything was covered in flames. And when I went to scream, a beam fell on me. Like just a burning beam just fell on me. And then that's when I woke up. I had that dream a full 10 years before my house burned down. Like, it was just a weird ass coincidence. Like an actual just full decade. It was actually like 9 years and some change. And I don't know. It was just a weird thing. Because it's something I never really thought about. Like, it's just one of those things you don't think about. Like, your house burned down. That's one of those things that happens to other people, but you never think about it happening to you.
Do you want to know that?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you want to know what that reminds me of? Especially the dream part. So a thing about me is that I have a phobia of tornadoes, right? And apparently where that stems from is, so when I was a baby, I was about 2 or 3 years old, right? And apparently at that age...
No, don't do that yet, Fade Runner. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good. But yeah, apparently when I was about 2 or 3 years old, a tornado struck our front yard, right? And apparently I had slept through the whole thing.
Don't start banning
people. But I remember.
Yet. I'm aware. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Matty. I'm aware.
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah, Fade, Big Richie. I'm aware. Don't start banning people yet, though. We'll just see what happens. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
But yeah, when I was about 2 or 3 years old, so like I said, as I established, I have a deep fear of tornadoes, right? So when I was about 2 or 3 years old, apparently a tornado had struck our front yard, right? And from what literally all of my immediate family says, apparently I slept through the whole thing.
That's wild.
It didn't wake me up or anything, right? But I have like this vivid memory from that time, right, of waking up and like going outside and wondering why the fuck my mom's car is upside down.
Damn.
Right? Like, why is everything like all over the fucking place? Like, why is everything all scattered and shit? Right? So apparently that's from the tornado that had struck our yard and everything.
Damn.
Right? But at that point, I didn't know what the fuck a tornado even was. Right?
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what one looked like. I was just wondering, like, why is my mom's car upside down? Why is all our shit scattered throughout the yard, right? It wasn't until I was about, like, 5 or 6 years old that I started, like, developing, like, a deep fear for them. And, like, just out of fucking nowhere, too. Like, just literally out of nowhere. Nobody had told me about this. Nobody had told me about the thing that happened. Nobody had told me about, you know, anything. I just, out of nowhere, I had a fear of them, right? So ever since then, I just had like constant nightmares about like tornadoes, just like
They're scary as fuck.
either.
My first one was last year because we don't get tornadoes
Oh, yeah.
here, but now the climate change
Yeah.
and shit, like we got one, and it was fucked up. I knew it was coming. I just had a feeling before I even like looked at the weather forecast and shit. Because when one of the trucks pulled out the dock, there's a little fucking dust tornado that was behind his truck when he pulled out, and I was like, "Fuck, them clouds are moving fast as fuck, boy." And sure enough, it was on us too. Like not in our immediate area. I didn't see it or any shit like that, but it was in like the county area that we were in. So we
Oh,
astral
yeah.
projected with a king. Oh, I've been doing dreamed. My family has. This is why I'm low-key. If Bink is in here, she'll appreciate this. This is what's made me reevaluate. Hold up. I might have to pop a cap in a motherfucker.
I'm just
Yep.
about to move to like Tornado Alley.
Ah, fuck you.
I'm not a fan of it.
I would never move anywhere in the Midwest ever since what the fuck happened last year, especially
No.
when we had that.
I'm from
And-
Ohio.
Yeah, and it is so wild that people just like it was talked about for a week, and then everybody just fucking forgot about it. But it's still on my mind. It's just like, do y'all fucking remember? Like, we had one tornado for every goddamn state. There was an
Yeah, that was
outbreak
wild.
of 50 fucking tornadoes in the Midwest.
Some biblical shit.
Right. Like all in one fucking night. And everybody just forgot about that. I'm just like, what the fuck? You know?
Oh yeah, but yeah, I've been doing
I'm-
fucking. I was gonna say, dream divination has been in my family. So I'll tell the story about my mom because, so I was raised Baptist, but the more I learn about where my grandmother is from and the shit that they were into down there, it makes me really question if that shit's actually Christianity or not. Just as an example of a story my grandmother told me. She told me because my grandmother's old as fuck, so I got a recording of her talking about this, which was cool. But she said they used to do this thing she called it hunting money, right? Where they would get a stick that was shaped like a Y, like branched, and then hold it out in front of them. And they said if the stick pointed down in their hands, then that would be either water or money, and they would have to start digging there, like straight up like 18th century fucking magic, like dowsing, right? It's the if you wanted to know that term for it, it's dowsing, but like she just called it hunting money. You know what I mean? And she said that there was one time they were out doing that, and they were, yeah, it worked. She said that's people used to find water to dig wells, but the one time they did it, she said they did it and started digging because their dowsing rod like activated. You know what I mean? It pointed towards the ground or whatever. And so they started digging on the spot, And so they dug for a couple hours until they finally hit what they realized was a grave, right? And this white horse with flames coming out of its mouth and eyes came tearing ass out of the tree line towards them. And they were all so fucking scared. It was like 3 or 4 of them together, so they know they all saw it. They took off running, right? And they didn't look back because how scared they were. And she said by the time she turned around and she looked, the horse was just laying in the grave where they were digging. And then when they went back the next day, the dirt was all completely covered over. Like no one had touched it. Like no one had been there. They didn't dig it there at all. My grandmother told me that story. I have that story on recording, her telling me that story. And my mother told me a story about my father's mother when she died. Then, like, couple nights after she passed away, because she passed away from stomach cancer when I was 2. She said she had a dream that they were in the apartment that we lived in at the time, and she woke up in her bed and heard me laughing in the other room, my crib. So she was confused, got up, came in my room, and saw my dead grandmother standing there playing with me, right? And was like, "What the fuck? She said she remembers distinctly. She didn't want to say you're dead, and that's always the feeling when this happens. Because I've had that same feeling. You never want to say that. My mom said in the moment, she just said, "You're not supposed to be here," and my grandmother was just like, "It's okay. Don't. It's cool." I came back just to play with him. And so my mom was like, "How long are you here for?" And my grandmother said, "Until they're all gone." And she pointed to a clock. And my mom said there was a clock on the wall that when the hands would move, the number would turn into a crow and then fly away. And so she was like standing there with my grandmother playing with me, like tickling me in the crib or whatever. And then woke up. But when she woke up, this is in real life. When she woke up, she heard me in the other room laughing like someone was playing with me.
This kind of reminds me of like a little bit of 2 distinct stories from my life, and I'll get through them both very quickly.
There's more, but yeah, you can go ahead. Hell yeah, I've been talking for a minute. I'm gonna play.
So-
All right, I'm going to be right back. I am going to spark a cigarette, but yeah.
We'll see you in approximately 3 hours.
Listen, you're gonna stop tacking these unrealistic times on me. God damn it!
Sorry, I just
I'll
love
be right
giving
back.
body shit constantly. Oh, by the way,
right
it's
back.
cool if I just like curse, right? I don't want to like mess.
Yeah, just don't fucking like do anything TOS. Don't get me banned. I've already been banned this week.
Yeah, no, I'm very aware of that type of stuff, and
We've already smoked Endless Pack this week. We don't need any more Endless Pack. We already got high as fuck off Endless Pack.
But anyway, so on the dream side of so there's like kind of 2 weird stories here, and I'll be super quick about them. But on the dream side of things, to this day, and when I say to this day, I mean as recently as last week, I get these recurring dreams from, I don't know, going back as far as like 10, 15-ish years ago. My great-grandmother was kind of like a titan in our family, and she was like the moral center of our family. And when she passed away, it was, devastating for all of us. But I get these recurring dreams where like I'm going through a particular situation in her, like in what I dream to be her old home. And it's not like it's like predictive of a future situation. I just always find it to be relevant to something that's like, what I would say is like a month or 2 ahead of me, where I'm like, oh, something's being told to me that I needed to understand at that moment.
Right.
And I've always had that. It's never predictive. It doesn't. It's not like I like would know something that I wouldn't know otherwise. but
Right.
I always end up at the end of a situation like, oh, I've seen this before, and here it was. And it's always weirded me out, but like literally as of last week, I got one of those.
Hang
and
on.
it
Quiet
kinda-
for a sec. Quiet for a sec.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me plug this dude. Let me give this person to Elmer Fudd really quick. All right. Sorry.
Am I good?
Yeah, he ran. You good? Yeah,
It
he
might
ran.
just be deja vu, but and I'm not like a particularly religious person.
Yeah, me
It's
neither.
just it's always been interesting to me.
Yeah, for sure. It's inexplainable phenomenon, we'll say. Because for me, it's always like people close to me that have died. I always see them in dreams. Eventually, a couple days or oh, there we go. Hang on, let me fucking boob up this person real quick. Rest in peace. Give me these. All right, but yeah, I had my best friend when I was like in middle school and first couple years of high school drowned when I was 16, and after that happened, I was fucked up for a minute, but I ended up seeing him in a dream. We met at the same spot we always used to meet. It's weird, like astral plane type shit. Like this, we used to sneak out and meet at this playground, and there was like a fucking like astral version of it, I guess. And you know, when I talk about this shit, I like don't want to sound or seem silly. Like I'm entirely open to the idea, or that like it's perfectly explainable by the fact that it's just like my traumatized brain. You know what I mean? Just doing whatever it does. Like,
Yeah.
well, I'm like lucid dreaming or whatever. But yeah, there was that guy. So he drowned, and I saw him at the spot where you would normally meet up. I said the same thing because it's the first time I'd happened, and I was like able to remember it, I guess. I saw him, and I said the same thing because I told my mom about this. We were on the car, like in a car ride on the way to see my grandmother one time, and that's when she told me she had a dream about my grandmother. Because we both said the same thing, like you're not supposed to be here. Because we know, like, when it happens to you, you never want to be like you're dead. It just feels weird to say. It feels wrong. But
Yeah.
that happened with my grandfather as well. My mom and I both. I saw him. My grandfather was a butcher. He was a butcher and worked in this. Sorry, I'm like looking at items and shit. This corner store
No, you're fine.
in Dayton, and I used to fucking love going there to see him. It'd be dope. He would just be there cutting meat and cussing, and he used to buy me like candy cigarettes and fucking like Barks Red Cream soda and shit. It was dope. Like little kid fucking just like vibes.
Yeah. Just little kid shit.
Yeah. And I saw him there. And my stepfather I saw just like weirdly enough this like random church. I couldn't even describe it to you, like where I would have seen it if it was a real place. Just like this random ass church. I saw him out front of this random ass church after he died a few years ago. I think it's 3 years now. Yeah. But I, even into high school, was heavily involved in like churchy shit just because my mom is like super Christian and still goes to church and stuff. But my stepfather, when he was alive, he was a mortician. My mom is still a mortician. my stepfather's like dream before he died was to like actually own a funeral home that like had all of our names on the marquee and shit. But I was always, they were both pretty religious. But
For the record, just to just to make this clear, like I said, I'm not like a religious person. I don't advocate anybody
yeah, me neither.
do or think anything one way or the other.
Yeah.
That's just some like weird experiences that I've had, and
There's
you know.
haunted ass places in Maryland that I've been to too that have been fucking weird that I'll never go back to again.
Yeah, like there's just like weird things you go through in life, and I don't know, maybe it's like our brains playing tricks on us, or maybe there's something else. I just like, I find that interesting.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. This is Ellie Fried Comrade on voice. The puppies. I gotta go kill this guy. Oh yeah, Captain Jackass. I've heard that before. I watched this thing. I don't know where. Like, I probably wouldn't be able to find it if I tried now. But I remember seeing this thing on. I don't know if it was on YouTube or what, but I remember seeing it when I was in high school. This thing, this dude that was in my band showed me about how apparently thoughts actually travel backwards in time. Like they were doing tests on people's like reaction to images and stuff, and they would react before the images would change or whatever.
So there's this content creator that's been kind of like coming up lately, and I think you would like him.
Okay. I haven't seen him in chat. I know he's been watching. I've seen him in he's in the viewers, but he hasn't said anything in chat yet.
So Endless, there's been this content creator that's been coming up. I like him. I think you would dig them. I'm not saying that like you need to watch them on stream per se or anything, but I would suggest checking them out.
I know I'm done.
It's this person, Bobby Broccoli. They just did a series on the superconducting super collider that was fantastic.
Nice.
But they do like kind of mini documentaries, and I think you'd like them a lot.
Hell yeah. I'm into that.
I'll shoot a link in your Discord. But
I'm stoked to get some B-roll at the Thomas Viaduct for my upcoming YouTube video on this flag that's behind me. I want to explain once and for all, so that whenever people come into my chat and they're like, "What's that flag behind you?" I can just be like, "Here's the video."
So, if you're watching and you're not checking out Endless's Discord, you should fix yourself. But I'm gonna toss this in here. General chat fine?
Yeah, go for it. The soy sauce. Oh man, y'all so aggressive. When he wants to speak, he'll speak. You want to ask him about that video compilation? Which one? You talking about the one in that tweet you sent me? Oh my god, these people are feeding the fucking guy. Guess if you want a job done, you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. It's a job for a cowboy. Yeehaw, brother. Got my two pistols. Oh shit.
Is that the Kevin FM?
Kevin FM is based as fuck.
Oh yeah, no. Hey Kevin. Sorry. I'm terrible with usernames and tracking them
Yeah,
across.
me too. I'm pretty good with people who come in
But
here,
no, Kevin's awesome.
but I just like am not as online as I used to be, so I just don't know who a lot of these like streamers and like a lot of these people are. Shout out
I've been
JFAC.
kind of I've been kind of like backing out of things more and more lately, so I'm
Yeah,
like
I'm just slowly transitioning
not as
back into
knowledgeable.
just being a FGC streamer. Like I'm gonna lean back into Mortal Kombat and do my educational stuff in the form of just like YouTube videos.
Oh, I do remember like the two of us just kind of like I think we were like kind
I
of
think this dude's
jokingly
setting
talking about it.
traps. What were we talking about?
I remember the two of us. I think we were like kind of jokingly talking about it, but talking about Marxist economics at one point. I don't know if you're in the mood for that, but we can.
Sounds chill.
Uh,
Did this fucker trap me in here? He did. What a slick fuck.
okay. I guess if we do anything like that, it might be a little bit up to Q&A for chat.
Yeah,
because
and it would be.
I
on
need a
you.
bounce. I need a bouncing off.
Yeah, I don't know shit about none of that. I would probably just be asking you questions.
Marxist economics. Good, actually. There you go, folks.
Based. Oh, I saw his dumbass. I should have headshotted him.
By the way, Endless, do you see why I give Marty shit for when he takes smoke breaks?
Yeah. Fam has been going for a break. That's all good though.
Oh, it's fine. I just like giving him shit.
At least I got 2 kills that game. I just ambushed that second person. I might play with randoms. Let's see who's online. Jesus. The Jesus is
yeah.
online.
I've got some time, so if anybody like has questions about Marxist economics or economics in general, feel free to ask them. I can do it.
Oh yeah. I guess.
In a previous life, I was an economics major.
So okay, so cool. So here's the interesting thing that I would like to do in lieu of the conversation that I thought I was gonna have, that I was prepared to have tonight. Can you talk about how capitalism is kind of like is like it doesn't antagonize hierarchy, like it's not antagonistic to hierarchy, and like how poverty is kind of a necessary component of capitalism?
Yeah. So one way, there's a little bit of it that's like,
Nah, I definitely need a Negroid character model. There we go.
how do I put this? There's an element to it that's like, it needs to be understood that capitalism necessitates hierarchy.
I appreciate you, Fade Runner.
The very concept of ownership over means of production.
I appreciate you, Fade Runner.
Means that other people do not have ownership over that means of production. And while there are some fun, like, mental theoretical exercises of, well, you know, everybody could theoretically have ownership of some means of production and be able to do things. That's just not the world that we live in, and that's not how the world works. So capitalism, in its lived experience, requires an upper class. People make up the concept of a middle class, but really the division is in two. There's people who own means of production and people who don't.
Okay, here's a fun debate we could do, because you said something that was
Uh-huh.
interesting. I'm gonna try to take a position that I don't agree with, but I'm gonna try to argue in favor of. Okay.
Sure.
Oh, I came in just in time.
You about to take my ass to sleep? But okay. So I'm going to try to argue that you could have each individual person own some means of production in capitalism, and that be an equitable society.
Like, as in, we just divide everything up and kind of do a capitalism reset or something.
Like, yeah, which we know wouldn't be fucking capitalism if you do wealth redistribution. But like, assuming
So
we do, like I'm going to assume we do wealth redistribution. Like that's something that we could actually do.
Well,
So
at
that's
the end of
that's actually something that's been tried before, and it was in post-Soviet Russia. They tried to divide up the economy, give everybody an equal stake, and everybody some like means by which to control the means of production with which they worked. And what we saw ended up with all of that being bought up by people who frankly knew exactly what they were doing to consolidate wealth, consolidate power, and that entire notion collapsed.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, under that prescription, most like a disproportionate amount of the wealth still ends up going to, like like some sort of owner class, doesn't it?
I mean, with how we understand capitalism, there would be the people who own everything and the people who rent the people who own everything. But I'm just like trying to think of arguments of like how you would get around that.
Yeah, no, I get you. But, like, it is what I consider to be a fundamental point that those who are in control of means of production, which is not, like, that trivial. Like, we use examples like a little bit of farmland or, like, the ability to do X, Y, or Z. Like, you can't do that.
Fuckers in front of me.
You can't super do that with things like the production of microchips or something. It just doesn't work.
Right. I'm about to die. I'm gonna die. This is it. This is happening. This is it. Nope.
Maybe it made sense in like Adam Smith era where everybody was like doing workshops or something, but in the real world that we live in, which unfortunate or not,
You can jump in if you want to jump in, Frackle, if you want to, because I always appreciate your input on shit, and you got the ASMR voice. Even that theory falls apart if you apply it as a mathematical model. Ownership of everything will trend towards fewer and fewer hands over time under capitalism just by applying the profit ownership incentive. The more you own, the more you are able to own, gatekeeping others out of the potential pool of owners over a finite amount of resources in any given industry. Yep. But I think that a person would argue against that in that we can, because capitalists believe in infinite growth, but they always have some kind of like nebulous explanation for how that's supposed to happen. So I think they would just be like technology. I'm saying we'll just have like technology that will, like Bitcoin or something. You know what I mean? You just like mine.
Well,
I could have like a
when they say that, when they bring up technology, my
Thanks,
question
Sherman.
is,
I appreciate you.
well, when they bring up technology, right? Because they have a very poor understanding of technology. When they say that, what kind of technology are they talking? Because I've heard this argument before well, we have the technology to do this sort of thing. Well, be that as it may, we might have the technology to do certain things, but a lot of our resources, most of our resources that we rely on right now are finite. So just because we have the technology does not mean that, you know, it's feasible, you know.
When they say infinite growth, what they're really meaning is that they want more and more human bodies to serve the very small capitalist class. They don't mean that their growth will benefit a broader spectrum. Oh yeah, I know. That's like related to the abortion bans and stuff and the forced birth bullshit.
One thing I will say, and I get flack about this sometimes, is I'm a full-throated advocate for the labor theory of value in its like fairly classical Marxist sense.
Okay.
And the reason, like, you'll hear
Oh, yeah,
people, you'll hear people argue like, oh well, isn't there a transformation problem or something like that? And my response to that is, if you look at the marginalist theory of value, which is the competing alternative, some people use the term subjective theory of value, which I find not super helpful. But the term they use now is marginalist theory of value or neoclassical theory. They have their own transformation problem. And what it comes down to is that whichever one you choose, labor theory or marginalist theory, reaches a mathematical nexus point where the mathematics breaks down. The difference is the marginalist theory of value was more useful for capitalists at the time, and I know specifically who did it. It was an economist named Paul Samuelson. Went back, examined it, and looked at it and said, "Oh, this is interesting." The mathematics completely breaks down. It's called the failure of the production function, or what later became known as the Cambridge Capital Controversy. He looked at that and went, "I don't care. So we're just going to keep going."
Interesting.
Boom.
Boom. It takes so long to get into matches in this game when you're playing quick play, which is crazy because you'd think a lot of people will be playing just like solos, just fucking around trying to get free hunters.
How old is this game?
4 years old, I want to say. It came out kind of a while ago, but it has a really, really robust community and developer support for it. It's really, really good. They're still putting out content for this game.
Word. Yeah.
It's just fun. I think this is the best.
Yeah, I'll just ask.
In my opinion, I think this is the best like extraction shooter. Like I enjoy this game more than Tarkov, or I at least enjoy watching this game more than Tarkov.
Now that we're talking video games, by the way, fuck, I don't even know if this game is even free anymore. Some dumb told me about it. Do you have an Epic Games account by any chance?
I do.
Okay, so there's this game that is out. Hold on.
It was sick because actually I got Demon X Machina for free on PC because I wanted to play that game on PC bad as fuck. Yeah, Hood. Basic PJ just said Hood. I got that for free on PS4.
Yeah, Hood, Outlaws, and Legends. Yeah, I just downloaded it earlier today. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, I didn't get that on PC, but I got it on PS4. So I probably.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, if it's on, if I can get it for free on Epic on PC, I would so much rather do that. I'm definitely trying to get that.
You don't even have to. I think you don't even have to. It's cross-platform apparently.
Yeah, but I like playing on PC more than I like playing on console.
I feel you.
I'm an OG. I've been playing PC since 1999. You feel me? Like a lot of A lot of my best like gaming experiences have been on PC. I started playing on like my first console was Super Nintendo in 1994, but we got our first computer in the house in like 1998,
Word.
and yeah, that's when I like started reading and started like doing skitty shit. And a year after, someone else hyping up Hood Outlaws and Legends. Yeah, people want to quit. I've been a nerd for a very long time. I have been a deep nerd for the better part of the last 30 years.
For what it's worth, I call all my friends nerds. So
I feel it. I will totally own and wear that. But yeah, Unreal Tournament 99 Game of the Year edition was. And honestly, before that, I played Wolfenstein. I played Wolfenstein and Doom. The first PC game I really played, probably, I think it was Diablo. And then my neighbor had Wolfenstein. And I played Doom 64. And my friend's dad, who I used to play Doom 64 at their house, told me that Doom was like a PC game and showed it to me on the computer, and we would play Doom on the computer. But the first time I ever like got my own game that I would like boot up and play by myself and shit was the first person shooter that I really fucked with was like Unreal Tournament in 1999. And the whole reason I even found out about it is because I had a homie that I used to like freestyle with, and like we used to, you know, if you were a kid in the 90s, you had freestyle ciphers at your lunch table. It happened. Black, white, whatever. You did it. And we used to freestyle and shit. He was actually nice as fuck. He was like, his MC name was Crossed and shit. He used to be nice as shit with freestyling. And he was actually also nice as shit with fighting games, and like went to Evo when we were kids and shit to play like Street Fighter. But his like away message on AIM would just be UT. I was like, nigga, what the fuck is UT? He's like, Unreal Tournament. I was like, what's that?
Unreal Tournament was, especially classic Unreal Tournament, was so much
Oh my
fun.
god, yes.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to make some food right quick.
I have classic Unreal Tournament on Steam. I still have my CD-ROM copy of it from 1999.
I feel like that's almost a collector's item at this point.
Yeah, it survived the whole ass house fire.
Like, so Madi knows this about me. I don't know if I've told you about it, but I work in video games, so I just basically don't play them anymore.
I feel that. Makes sense.
It's just kind of like...
Hood is free on Epic till July 7th. Perfect.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
actually want to double shout that out.
I haven't had
It's
my...
free on Epic until July 7th.
I worked at GameStop for 3 years and still haven't had my passion for video games choked out of me, so I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah. I've just been doing it for so long that it's hard for me to get into them. I'll play basic stuff, and people make fun of me, but I'll play like Fortnite or whatever. But that's just because it's kind of like, to be honest, kind of brainless.
I feel it. I want to play the no build mode. Oh, what the fuck? Damn, I had no fucking clue where he shot me from. That shit is crazy. I thought I was about to ambush that one dude. Yeah, I just get tired of having so many fucking launchers on my computer, so I don't even know if I have Epic installed. I installed it just to get Demon X Machina on PC because I didn't want to pay for that after I'd already bought it on the Switch, but I really fucking wanted to play it on the PC, so I got it just to get that free game, but I haven't played anything other than that. I still have yet to play that game on stream, even though I really want to. It's tight because... it's tight, first of all, because they actually have black hairstyles. Like, I actually made my character look like how I look in real life. That's number one. But number two, you can straight up just replace all of the parts of your body and just become an actual machine. Just like straight up transhumanism. But it's still wild because all of the voices in the game are still gendered. Like it's like male voice 1, male voice 2, male voice 3, and then female voice 1, female voice 2, female voice 3. It's weird as fuck. Even though you literally have no actual meat parts to your body anymore.
I was listening to a friend, and I love them a lot, and I don't mean to cast any aspersions whatsoever towards them, but they were like having a debate with a libertarian.
Oh god.
Which, first of all,
I wouldn't recommend that.
Libertarians in 2022
Cringe.
are just funny. It's just funny to me.
It's honestly like it was funny. That shit was funny to me in the late 2000s and like the early 2010s, but it's like it's cringe now. Like it's honestly fucking cringe. Like after
Have a good night, Elder.
Yeah, Globus, have a good night. Thanks. Like after Larry Johnson and shit, you know what I mean? Like it's cringe. It's honestly cringe. It's like it's to me, for me, it's MLM. Except nobody makes any money except for the Libertarian Party. Like that's what it is to me. It's just fucking MLM, and not even the right MLM, the wrong MLM, not the MLM that we want. It's the wrong MLM.
One thing I'll say about it, and this is my running joke with libertarians, they're not a real political ideology. They seem to only exist during democratic administrations. Otherwise, they're very quiet. They seem to go away.
Yeah.
And that's no praise to Democrats or anything like that. It's just that seems to be when they pop up.
A lot of the things that are considered to be like quote unquote leftist or like centrist or socialist issues or anarchist things that libertarians think they want are stuff that Republicans also fucking want, like Medicare for all. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Who just goes away? I don't know.
Well, they tend to like just become Republicans or something like that. When it comes when we're talking.
Oh, we're talking about what's? Oh, we're talking about libertarians.
In terms of like where I was going with that, I was listening to this conversation play itself out, and they were essentially trying to like talk about the need to finger quotes deregulate schools to get rid of gender ideology within them. And
like, oh my god,
it's like once you start to unpack that, that's something that sounds like it makes, like, okay, say you are a complete blank slate of a person,
but
you know?
so here's the thing though, is like they know what they want to do. It doesn't matter what they call it. That part is just for the cameras, you know what I mean? Like they know what they want to do and how they're going to get it done. That's what's so frustrating about it for me anyway, is because like it feels like the anarchists and the communists, like all the people who have all of these extreme intersections of oppression, whether we're talking about like black anarchists or like trans people or like whoever, we are the canaries in the coal mine for this shit. That's why all this Roe v. Wade shit now kind of feels like it sucks. You know what I mean? It's very similar
and it
to
feels like all like it's like us who are screaming from the rooftops, like, "Hey,
this is what's going to happen because it's been done to us before," and they're like,
not good.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
But I just always like I won't lie, people who've known me, I'll like dick around and like troll anarchists and everything, but I always think it's like in good faith and try to make sure
That's
it's
true,
always
Wither King.
in good faith. But like beyond that, like where the rubber meets the road, like we do have to have solidarity and be like, no, we have to say no to something.
Right.
And I don't care about Kronstadt. I don't care about this or that rebellion whenever. We live in 2022. We have to stand together about things at particular moments in time.
Exactly. And that's how it always happens. Like, if you are fucking into a little bit of that mal, you know what I'm saying? You have to trust the masses, because the masses always know what to do in those particular times of extreme conditions.
And they're not great. And they're not great under a Democratic administration. They were not great under Trump. They weren't great under Obama. Like, there's stuff we can point to every step along the way.
It's like, if I'm gonna be an edgy accelerationist, I think it's cool. Like, I'm really stoked on the whole vote blue no matter who propaganda, and like, even though the fact that Democrats literally do fuck all, and that society will literally fall the fuck apart on their watch, because then we have to do shit. And like, just as an example, here in Baltimore, there's been so many fucking labor unions formed. It's made my head spin. Apple Store, the only Apple Store in Baltimore, got unionized. A fucking Starbucks here got unionized. What else? The museums are getting unionized. Like, there's just so much shit that it's like, honestly, my dream is there's a dock. I was a barista, and the dock that I was on is like the main tourist like thoroughfare for the whole city at the Inner Harbor. And this space was like prime fucking real estate. It was right on Pratt Street, which is like the main street that goes past the convention center and goes through Little Italy and shit. And there was like a Phillips, which is like this like fucking seafood like chain. There was a Chipotle. There was this like sushi spot, and there was a Barnes and Noble there at the time. There's a Hard Rock Cafe there. There's a Dick's Last Resort. There's like all these restaurants and stuff. And my dream was just like getting all the service workers that work there. So like all of the fucking bar backs, all of the fucking like sous chefs, all the fucking servers, all of us together to be like, nah, we're shutting this whole fucking pier down. Nobody makes any money off this dock today. And just organizing.
That's been one of my like hopeful finger quotes like canaries in the coal mine, is that like it seems like so many different jobs and so many different people are like learning to unionize, and I'm here for it. I want to see that happen, because I don't think I'm right about everything. Maybe they know something I don't, but getting people organized is like the first step in the right direction, you know?
Labor unions. That's how it has to happen, yeah. Especially in America. And shit like the Apple Star, oh my fucking god, if this fucker kills me after all that, I'll be so fucking pissed.
Alright, Endless, I'm gonna leave you to it, but love you, bud. I actually just wanted to join to give you shit. But.
I feel it.
shit in a loving way.
I appreciate you. Shit taken in a loving way.
You have a good one, bud.
You too. Oh, you kidding me? I walked into it. I'm so silly. Hell yeah. It's Ellie Fried Comrade, everyone. Yeah, Tegma has a direct line to me. Tegma's always in my DMs. Tegma's one of the good ones. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take my ass to sleep in a minute too, honestly. Marty's just like, Marty just dips. Marty's just like, all right, I'll be right back, and just dips. Just dips the fuck out. I'm gonna probably play with some randos. So, anarchism doesn't even feel extreme to me, and it's a literal advocacy for ongoing liberatory practices. It really is. That's why it's incompatible with capitalism. But don't let anyone else tell it to you. I'll watch the doc you sent me, Bink. That was Ellie Fried Comrade. We fuck with Ellie Fried Comrade. We stand Ellie Fried Comrade on this channel. Let's find some randos to play Hunt Showdown with. Yeah, it clipped and shipped. Tegma's one of the good ones. Clip it and ship it. Trios, Isaac Metal. Howdy.
Good morning.
Hello.
Oh, are you guys NA? I'm sorry.
No, we're Europe.
Oh, sorry about that. I heard that man say good morning in that wild ass accent. I said, hell nah, boy. They ain't fucking NA. That shit is crazy. Hold on, let me find somebody to play with. Your weight guilt has been relieved. Yeah, you've been absolved of your weight guilt. I guess they aren't coming to talk to me tonight. So before I end my stream as well, I'm also gonna retitle it just because I prepared to talk to them, but at the same time, I also wasn't really expecting to talk to them. Tag my wife's name. You need it for your response video? Hell yeah. You can clip that shit. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello. How you doing?
Doing all right. How you guys feeling?
Oh, pretty good.
You guys NA?
Yep.
Cool. Does it matter that I'm only fucking like 3 MMR?
Nope.
All right, bet.
Want to add me? I'll get you.
Okay. I'm streaming, by the way. Is that also a problem? Because I know some people don't like to play with streamers.
Nope.
All right, cool. I don't really go crazy with the whole chat thing. I know that shit is annoying.
Wait, are you streaming?
Yeah. Alright. Oh, you stream as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm on Twitch.
I'm gonna give you a follow here.
Hell yeah, I'll follow you back as well.
Let's see. Endless Cemetery.
Hey, let's go. Roid raged.
Here we go.
Hell yeah. Alright. I'm in the game.
Let the fuck offery begin. Sorry, is your stream rated 18 plus?
It is. It is.
All right. Cursing fine. Other stuff, no. Got it.
Yeah, no slurs.
Why it's not
Slurs.
good to put things off. This is why.
Damn,
No,
all my
that's
subs
That's
expired.
never the problem. It's just sometimes you get busy talking.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I talk
It
mad
leads down
shit.
It leads down political paths.
Oh yeah, I trust me. I know. I am what one would call a leftist. So I completely understand.
Why can't I see your guys' loadout? I used to be able to see people's loadouts in the menu.
If you click the plus next to the MMR,
You've yeed your last haul, partner.
Gonna use a bow.
yep.
I got at least a band and a half. I think I'll spoil myself. I'll get a Winfield slate. Slugs.
Ooh.
Bet. That accent is so cursed coming from me. You know what's fucked up is that's my actual accent because I grew up here in Baltimore County. But it's a whole thing, fam. Every time I used to play video games like back in the days, and people would start saying the N word and shit, I have to be like, "Yo, I'm black." They'd be like, "No, send me your MySpace," and then they would apologize and shit.
MySpace. Oh man. Good old days.
Right.
It's not even that. I'm just more of a. When a topic comes up, I like to argue points, both sides, even if it's not what I agree with.
That's
I just like to
understandable.
argue.
That's
I just like to
understandable.
argue.
That's definitely understandable. I was just doing that earlier with someone that was in my chat. We were talking about something. But yeah, I'm what's it I forget which philosopher said it. Who was it? Fucking Socrates, I think, that said it's a mark of enhanced mind or some shit like that if you can entertain a thought without actually acquiring it, something like that. I don't know, I'm paraphrasing. I'm dumb. I smoke too much weed.
I
Real.
Wish I could
You're not in a legal state.
work.
Oh, that sucks.
Fuck
But
my
worth
work,
it,
I'll
though.
smoke anyway.
Same. I mean, same. Yeah, it's definitely, especially if you have like good health insurance and shit. Just because
Yeah.
I would totally give up the herb if it meant the difference between having good health insurance and not having good health insurance.
There's spawn. Is there a spawn to the northwest over here?
Yep. This is where we started last match. You should remember.
Oh yeah.
Y'all have crazy MMR. I'm gonna try and stay close and do what I can.
Bro, I'm ass. I haven't played this game forever.
Yeah, he hasn't played since before MMR was a thing.
I didn't see what the match MMR was. I was just looking at y'all's, like 5 and 6.
No, I think I have 4 and he has 5, but
Oh, word. That's doable. We'll see. We'll see how it
8-6.
goes.
I think our match MMR is 3.5.
Alright.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Up to Pelican. Give me my arrow back.
So what?
My Firefox crashed. I just noticed my mod view disappear on the right side of my screen. I was like, the fuck? Alright, there we go. Back with the last can of Pepsi. Salute to that can of Pepsi. I hope it gets the job done.
Drinks Pepsi.
What are you, a Coke man?
I'm a Coke man too, I'm not gonna lie.
I like them both equally.
I like them both equally, but I was definitely raised on Coke.
Yeah, I was raised on Pepsi. I think Pepsi's a nice drink if you want sweet. Coke's
Coke has a little bit more
drink if,
bite.
yeah, I was gonna say if you want Coke is more of a bittery bite sweetness, whereas Pepsi's more of a smooth sweet.
Yeah. I prefer, and it's, if you get into flavors, some flavors are better with one than the other. Like I love wild cherry Pepsi. Wild cherry Pepsi is the shiz night. I like
Dude,
it better
cherry
than cherry
vanilla
Coke.
Pepsi.
Cherry vanilla Pepsi is banging. They're both pretty good. Actually. Like fountain cherry Coke is unfuckable.
Dude, you wanna know what the best pop is? It's a Coke product.
You gonna say Barks Red Cream Soda?
No,
Yes.
fucking Mr.
Oh,
Pibb.
God. I'm stuck.
Mr. Pibb is dope. Oh, he has you body blocked in there. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna try and lead him away. Yeah, he's coming for me now. Oh, he turned around.
He's bugging.
Oh, shit. Alright. Fun health kit on the way south.
What'd you say about Mr. Pibb?
No one drinks Mr. Pibb. I don't know why they still
I used to
make
drink
it.
Mr. Pibb.
Bro, Mr. Pibb's the shit. It's better than it's Dr. Pepper, but 10 times better.
Low key. Like if I went to
And
Taco
it's
Bell,
cheaper.
yeah. If I went to Taco before Sierra Mist dropped, if we went to Taco Bell and they didn't have cherry Coke, I would get Mr. Pibb.
Do all day at Taco Bell. My stomach's already gonna kill me, so why not?
There's my grandmother calls it pop. People from the South call that shit pop. My grandmother was from Mississippi and used to, like my family in Dayton,
Call it
Ohio.
Coke down here. I don't know if that's.
Well, yeah,
in
in the deep South, everything is Coke. Yeah, they call it all Coke, but
Yeah, I'm down here in the bayou.
yeah, Barks Red Cream Soda is my favorite though.
Red cream soda.
Yeah.
Yes. It's the best. Oh man, even a good just regular cream soda.
Regular cream soda is good, but the red cream soda is what really just sets it off and is pretty unfuckwittable in my opinion.
And see me, I sitting here talking about Mr. Pibb. I don't drink really any dark soda.
It
Yeah, I
depends
drink
on my
water
mood.
most of the time.
I'm like
Yeah.
Sprite.
I've been doing a G Fuel and trying to lighten up on my sugar, but now that I think about it, yeah, I don't really do a whole lot of dark soda. If I do dark soda, it's like cherry vanilla Coke or the cherry vanilla Pepsi. But for the most part, oh my God, they dropped Sunkist just dropped the cherry limeade and it's insane. It goes crazy. The Sunkist
trap right
cherry
here.
limeade.
What'd you say was right there?
Trap. Constitute a trap.
Boss is red. Boss is red. Boss is red.
All right, going back down. Yeah, they're coming from northeast.
Eyes on them at all?
East.
No.
I think that's a
Over here.
zombie. Yeah.
Up over here.
Did you melee?
Nope, that's them.
Alright, I'm gonna put a shotty out just in case. Blue cream soda is good too.
Yeah, that's where they are. Southeast.
Those are fucking water monsters.
Yeah. I saw an
Sounds like there's
explosion go
somebody
off there.
southwest too.
There's somebody right underneath me as well.
I keep making the water monster mad.
Oh, that's you. That's still you, bet.
Yeah, they're heading around south 195.
Yep,
You're up.
I got one. Oh, no, I didn't. Dude, there's no fucking way. He's got the fucking lever action shotgun with penny
He's done.
shot.
Oh shit! He's done too.
Yep, I tagged him with the bow.
Nice.
Dude, I hit him twice. I don't know how the fuck he.
That shit was clean. I only used one slug. Thanks, Kuma.
Wrapped up over
Boss
here.
is still red, so
Yeah, there's one over there still.
healing up. Watch out for the boss.
Can the boss get me where I'm at?
Nah. Oh! Boss can get me though, apparently. Yeah, fuck it.
Just find a melee weapon, I can get him.
Alright, I'm gonna loot this one.
He's pushing around this way back to his buddies.
What you got on you? Nah, shit. Bum ass guns. One of
Is
them
it
just
red
died.
still? I killed one. Is it white or
Yeah,
red?
it's white. It's white. It's white.
Alright, perfect.
The boss is white, as usual.
Yeah.
Go online next to me on the wall right there. Yeah, the boss is white.
Oh my god.
Damn, he dabbed you up. That's crazy. I'm gonna try to find like a sledgehammer or something. I know I saw one somewhere.
Yeah, I've got us.
Just occasionally tapping dark sight to see if anyone's here.
I got a
Sounds like
I got
sounds like
trouble.
the fisheries where the other boss might be. It's either that or people are just fighting over there.
About to give the boss a little nicky with this shovel.
Oh no. I wonder if that was at Ash Creek or not. I have to get used to how the fucking sounds are in this game. Wait, I thought when you banish, you get health chunks back.
You do.
We didn't banish yet.
Oh,
We're
so
still
it has
fighting
to
the
full
boss.
vanish? Oh, it's the spider that vanished.
You got that.
That one had a Centennial on Scott Field.
I don't know how to get to the roof to get to the other one I killed, but
Over here?
yeah. Oh, I see. I heard someone melee though. There's people coming.
Where at?
Sounded like it was to the northwest.
Oh, well, I'm in a bad spot.
He's just got an arrow sticking out of him. Nice shot. Sword of victory. You can have shoot.
You said that it sounded like they were to the northwest.
You may have
Yeah.
heard me jumping. I was jumping right over here.
Oh, maybe. That might have been it.
Sounds like there's shooting going on at there.
Yeah.
You want to run up to Ash Creek? You just want to get our bounty. Let's get our bounty and get out. Get a win. Get a win. Get some perks.
Get some perks.
And that third one's right over here. Need an arrow as well. Sticky this meathead.
Oh, I forgot I brought a sticky. What up, Frosty Kitten? Yeah, I don't have a lurk. Sorry. I'm a boomer streamer. I don't have any of that fancy stuff.
You a boomer or millennial?
I'm actually
Resilience here.
nice.
Does it have more than one
Two.
Two? That's it.
I already used one.
Do you want it?
Nah, you can take it.
Consumable crate.
Oh yeah, lunchbox. There's a
There is
little
special ammo downstairs.
dime bag of hunt dollars.
I'm actually kind of hoping that when you guys pick up the bounties that we see somebody. I want to
We'll
fight.
find out in a minute.
There's a special ammo rifle over here.
Is there? Okay, cool. Yeah, I need that.
Clear.
Good stuff. Extract is to the east.
Start heading east. Yep. See if they come meet us. Looks like they're running northwest. Got a bite.
No, don't lose the health chug. Come on, please. Whew.
That would suck.
I ain't gonna lie, the only reason I shot at that zombie was because I was trying to practice my aim and I completely fucking missed it. It was close.
Solid.
But close. It's all in what?
So it's solid attempt.
I'm sorry, I didn't
It's all in.
understand it.
It was a solid attempt.
Uh-oh.
Dead ass dogs.
Meat hit.
How many players are allowed on the map?
12.
Isn't it? Yeah, so we kill a team. Well, you got.
Still got that sticky.
Oh, that was a. That's a decoy that you threw.
Oh, not good, not good, not good, not good.
Well, if they fought a team, they're leaving. Well, they left, I believe.
Silent killer.
Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn, I feel like, I feel bad.
Why is that?
We
There's
finally
water
went in there.
devils in this water.
No, because, yeah, but, Royd, I fucking made, I didn't do anything for him, and then you came in and I fucking went down and you didn't.
How did the water devils hit me while I was on the boat? What the fuck?
Yeah, I think I got hit by a water devil too.
Yeah, I think so.
I was
Wasn't me.
standing on land.
Yeah, I was standing on the boat.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, he's shooting us with like bleed bullets or something.
Hit me with an arrow.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had a bow. I used to build my characters.
Alright. Probably do like one more game.
What? Just having fun.
True.
Alright, if you're doing one more,
I'll do a couple more. I'll do a couple more. I'll do a couple more.
A bolt thrower. That's terrible. Not what they want to see. Alright. I want to see some of those in action.
Gator legs. I'm gonna get necro and poison sense. Alright, I'm ready.
Give me 1 second. I'm picking. You guys there?
I'm here.
Yep, I'm here.
Did you hear that serenade?
No.
Fucking look up Hey There Brianna on guitar. Hold on, I might. Alright. I love you.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah, if you look up Hey There Brianna, it's a TikTok, but it's posted on YouTube. It's so funny. Play it for your chat.
We in the game.
Oh fuck, we're hunting.
On the hunt.
Yo, sorry, I just took a fat rip off my vape and
Yeah.
I was watching Hey There Brianna off the fucking YouTube video. Did you guys play it for your chat or what?
Nah, I didn't. I have hunt in full screen, and it always is really annoying to go out because I'm too lazy to change it.
Fucking, can't we? Don't we have a spawn to our east?
I also have circle.
They'd go to port. Yo, I'm zoinked right now. I'm probably gonna do a lot worse than I was.
I'm also zooted and zonked.
I am also zooted and zonked. Yo, you don't understand though. I get pretty fucking retarded. Oh man.
No, you can't say that.
Oh my bad.
It's
I get pretty
I got the clue.
pretty dumb.
I feel it.
Well, if we go to Darrow, we might meet people coming from port if we get there quick enough. Oh, this dumb bitch sent a swarm after you, and now it's on me.
Oh, I'm muted. That's why.
Huh?
Zonked and zooted.
Didn't realize I was muted.
Zonked and zooted.
I'm
Yeah.
down a health chunk.
What did that stupid fucking bitch get you with the?
No, the lantern from the armored.
Oh, we're not going to Darrow.
No, go blanch it. Try to get double.
I was going for the clue.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and slurp this clue real quick.
Yeah, I think there's people over at Darrow. Probably came
Meet
from
up,
port.
It's single bounty.
Oh shit. Oh
There's
man.
Red Arrow.
I mean, I like fighting, but the fucking.
I'll lose my character. I just got all these perks on.
Yep. Get you another clue. They're gonna be going to Lock Bay.
Alright, let me grab this other clue up here at the
Rose.
church.
And I didn't bring a sticky this time. Wonderful.
I brought one.
Perfect.
Shit.
They sound like they are over towards Alice.
The shooting's further down, but there is a team at Lock Bay right now.
Oh, well, we know to just go south.
Yeah. I'm behind.
I want to
y'all.
fight so bad, but
We
I
will.
need
Single
I need
bounty.
to practice. Like, I hate how going in the mud and stuff muddies up your gun. Well, surviving a hunt fucking does this too, actually.
Yeah. Or if you get downed.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I want to look at my pretty skin.
My fucking uppercut skin is probably my favorite skin.
I have the silver fucking moon one or whatever the hell.
Calcite Moon. I have that one, but I
Yeah.
also have the Lord's Prayer. The Lord's Prayer is my favorite.
I have another one. I think the other uppercut I have is gold.
Or I have a red uppercut.
Actually, it could be the Rancor. I don't know. I just know that I have a couple of
The
skins.
I
Ranker is
think that's the
cool.
one you have. That one's been out the longest, I believe.
Yeah. The Ranker.
Yeah,
is
I think
cool.
yeah, the Rancor and then the what was the moon one again?
Chemisite Moon.
Yeah, that.
Why?
Is that you setting off birds? Yes. No. Alright, I'll use my sticky. On alert. Yes. Lost his stuff. Alright, I'm gonna start setting traps. This door and this window are concertina trapped. And I'm in here with the shotgun. If you come through the metal door. Here. It's closed right now though. Or I can let you in here because there's a barred door here, but I don't want to break the bar. And obviously there's a slider right here.
Oh yeah, I'm dummy stupid. I'm probably gonna do bad.
We'll be alright. As long as we dip out before Yeah, we're right on the extract. So as long as we can dip out with this bounty, we're Gucci. Just don't bother yourself, Concertina.
Where the hell is everybody?
Fighting.
You'd figure they'd be here by now.
We'll find out in a minute.
Probably down at least one team from the team fight. Maybe another ran away.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what the fuck? We fucking banishing this cocksucker already and nobody shot up. Maybe it was two people left and they fucking killed each other at the same time. Oh, we have an extract right here? Wow.
Yeah, we're clear.
Anybody on scan?
Nope. We're clear.
Hello?
Yep.
Might be muted in. Let's.
Oh yeah, there's somebody over here. Somebody in this grass field.
Oh, yep, three people there. I disarmed the traps if you want to come in.
And then somebody went off to the right somewhere. Oh my god, I just got shot in the fucking head.
I got necro.
Hold on. It was a scope Mosin sniper.
Alright, you're up.
Wonderful. One dead.
Good stuff.
I think Mosin sniper might have been south.
There's one here, close. Dead.
Nice shot.
Two dead. Mosin sniper 165. Anybody? Did he drop a lantern by chance? Anybody got fire?
Yeah, I got some.
No.
Oh, no, I don't. Fuck. I got bees.
Last I saw him, he was over here at this bush, this tree. He's up higher now. It's like up on the ridge. Scanned him.
I'm gonna loot this hunter and get some dark sight back. Oh fuck, I got clapped. I'm stupid.
Yep.
Where the fuck is he? I'm looking right where that shot sounded like it came from.
He's like up here. I'm a body block for you. Get ready.
Thank you.
Do you know where he is still at all?
No, but I'm gonna loot and get another second. I'm gonna go push that bitch. He's over in these woods somewhere.
Yeah, but I've been looking over here and I don't see him at all.
Body's right here. When you loot, turn and look away from that.
I have no idea where this dude's at.
That was wild.
I'm gonna push him. Fuck it.
He's over there somewhere. Oh man.
Oh, well, sorry guys, I'm probably gonna die. Maybe I just fucking killed him.
You just killed him. Nice.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about, Woodland.
One shot, one kill. Headshot, baby, let's go. Alright, I think all I had to do was smoke some weed. That's how I used to play this game, and watch him have like somebody around and
Damn, hard
fucking
carried.
I get shot in the head.
Well, his two teammates are dead.
Yeah.
I want his sniper.
Dude, I don't know how he didn't know I was down there. I was jumping around making so much fucking noise trying to get over to him. He walked right in front of me, and I walked out in the open. There's no way he didn't fucking see me, right? But he just kept going.
I think
Shot
he was
right in the
focused on
face.
us.
You were
On
dead.
our bodies.
Well, yeah, that's what he was probably running for your bodies. Yeah, I don't even know where I killed him at.
Right here.
It was, yeah, I was gonna say it was up this way somewhere. I thought he was, yeah, he's right here.
I'm dropping a regular Mosin if you want it.
A what Mosin now?
Just a regular Mosin.
Fuck it, yeah, I'll take it. Hopefully I get a
Got a
couple
There's
levels.
an uppercut there too.
I don't want the uppercut, but
Over your regular conversion?
yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I like the regular conversion pistol, especially if you got a decent rifle and you hit them once, you swap to your pistol, bang, fucking get them. You don't need to have a shit ton of damage. If you hit them the first time and
like
the
shoot 'em
second
in the
time, they're
brain.
dying. Oh yeah, there is that though. But see, the thing is, shooting them in the brain doesn't give you any benefit to having the uppercut.
True.
Motherfucker gonna kill anyway.
That's true story.
I had to grab bullet
Close to
scrubber.
right. That's a good ram. I say that. Sniper kept whacking us.
Hey, I finally got a kill though.
That's right.
Yeah, you low-key carried.
You guys killed his other two teammates when they were fucking pushing us. I didn't do shit. I was nowhere even near you guys when you guys killed him. Well, I got incendiary ammo for that thing. Oh, thank God. Now I can get a bullet grubber. Oh yeah, and quartermaster for sure.
Get necro so I don't get sniped while resident.
Yeah, necro is crucial.
You bringing a sticky again or no?
I always bring one.
Okay.
Necro. Oh, I can't afford it. Fuck it, I'll just spend this one on that. Alright, hold on a second, I'm gonna grab a different sidearm. Alright, I'm Gucci Golden. You boys there still?
Yep. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Ready up.
This hunter's level 44.
50. You can get it.
I'm about to retire this hunter after this.
Come on, we gotta get it maxed out at least.
Right.
Gotta make that 5 or 6.
I think we'll get the 50 after this if we extract. What's up, DK1777?
That's so funny. Is it night? Fucking wow. Alright. Okay, all my trees are bugging out. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, I'm getting tired. 2 dubs so far. Yep, 2 dubs.
Are we gonna go over and check Brickworks or?
It depends on how the map falls.
Big W's. I was taking hefty L's in those quick play games.
Quick plays are rough. So it pairs 3 MMRs with 6 MMRs in quick play.
Right. What's up, Magnus? Who has the cattle prod ready? You always get jumped anytime you play quick play? Yeah, I don't get jumped. It's just that whenever I get to either I get the wellspring, I lose a 1v1, or I fight the wellspring and lose the 1v1. That's usually how it works.
I hate how ADSing fucking changes your field of view, to be honest. But it's alright, because it like zooms it in.
Yeah.
Got Serpent, huh?
I do.
Alright, I'm watching left for spawn.
There's birds over here. I think I have beast face on.
Birds. He said it.
Straight to fort.
Yeah, when it's this dark on this game, it kind of fucking...
Kind of sucks, honestly.
It sucks, but it's also scary.
Yeah. The night missions turn this game into a horror game for sure.
Like, it's genuinely terrifying, because, like, you can't see that well, and sometimes fucking you'll just randomly fucking see things moving in the woods.
Right.
You'll fucking... A hunter will come out of nowhere.
Right. That's happened to me before too, Kuma. Nice, and it's the spider. I hear explosions.
Head on the clue. Oh, that's right. Got the other one. A meathead on this one too.
Oh my fucking god, this fucker is on me. I'm burning. Why am I burning?
Sweet bell. Alright. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that there's gonna be a team in these woods somewhere.
Yeah.
Nope,
Oh.
behind us.
Oh shit, yeah, he hit me. Fuck.
Yep, run.
Oh, fuck me. I forgot to bring. Wait, no, I should have. I should have. Nope, I don't have vitality shots. That's lovely.
They're pushing.
I headshot him.
Nice.
Oh, there's another one. I headshot one of them though. He killed me with sparks.
He's got levering on a frickin' Winnie. He's up on that ledge where you're facing. There's more than one team. Okay.
Interesting.
So endless, if you push the 2 dot, you might be able to get in that tunnel. You get me?
Right here. He went in. He went in. There's one in the back somewhere.
I've got resilience, so
Watch out going in here to the right. There was people in here.
I'm shot it up.
you might be able to get me from there.
Yeah, I can get you to the wall.
Make some noise on this side.
What?
You're up.
I'm gonna push east a little bit and get away from people just a tad.
Yep. I'm up, but I'm in the building. I'm gonna try and work my way to the south side of the base.
I hear people walking above me.
Yeah, I'm dead. This dude out here with the sparks is a fucking sharpshooter. It's not a sniper, but he's fucking hitting his shots like crazy. I hit him though, close range with a shotgun.
Oh, you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, he's about to get me.
Where's he at?
He was right over by my body. I don't.
What?
Right there.
No way.
What did he have? Is that the Winnie guy?
He had a hand crossbow.
I don't know, bro. Hey, we're playing against Psycho Ghost.
Yeah, that guy's aim was crispy.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's the Sparks guy.
Oh,
Damn.
Wow, the hand crossbow? Really?
right. What an unfortunate turn of events.
Well, bell marksman and a hand crossbow.
Sweaty team. Hey, that time I was the only one to kill somebody.
Yep.
Crazy.
Dang.
Where are my knuckle clusters?
I think I might get a legendary hunter after that one.
The crazy part is we're playing 3.5 star. I mean 3.5 MMR.
Right. What up, Big Richie? I got the pumpy in your honor. I just bought that just for you just now. We just been running games, Big Richie. Just been running games. It's been happening.
I don't understand what how to read the match MMR. It says that they're displayed in half steps, but if that was the case, then there would only be a total of four MMR on the match MMR.
There is 4.
So okay,
To
so
the right
it's
side.
So our match MMR is at 4 right now.
Yeah. Last match it was a 4-2.
Yeah, I'm thankful
that's-
to.
yeah, but it says that it displays teams match MMR in more detail. Match MMR is shown in half star increments.
It looks like all the potentially goofy people left chat too. So
Potentially goofy people. What do you mean by potentially goofy?
white kids who like to say the M word.
Oh.
Idiots.
Right. Crazy.
Potential goofy people.
Like I can say I'm very. You said you were leftist. I'm rightist. I'm very right wing, but
I
that's
feel
it's
it.
that's something that you just. I mean,
I
I've
feel
learned.
it.
You know,
There,
heard it
I
from my
think
parents,
there's
but
cool
I've learned-
conservatives. My birthday happens to be on the anniversary of the Battle of Blair Mountain, so I talk about that every year. So like,
Okay.
whenever I talk about like dope conservatives, I think of like those actual like old school conservatives, like the actual small government conservatives and conservatives that were into like forming labor unions and stuff like that.
Yep.
Fucking bootlegging, moonshining, doing illegal shit.
And it's the biggest thing that pushes me to the right is gun rights.
Dude, for real.
feel
Yeah.
I mean,
Dude, you're like a carbon copy of my fucking
That's
political view.
actually one of the main things that makes me be a leftist, honestly.
You don't like guns?
No, I wouldn't consider myself an enthusiast, but I am educated in firearms. I own an AR-15.
Oh, so wait, what do you mean by that's what makes you a leftist? I'm confused.
Like I'm a black anarchist, so like I'm really into like the Black Panthers and like Ashanti Alston, Eddie Conway, like just like direct action, like real boots on the ground stuff. And one of those things when you're living in white supremacist society is going to be self-defense. And it's just kind of the unfortunate truth of what it is. And I'm sure you all would agree, everyone has a right to self-defense. I mean,
I do agree, yes.
absolutely. That's your Second Amendment right. Look, I'm fine for gun control. Perfectly fine with that.
like
Like, you don't need even California with the AR-15s to where you have to break down the gun to reload it. Perfectly fine with that. You know, I'm
What? Yo, what?
I'm an avid hunter. That's
Okay.
what I like my guns
Okay.
for.
okay.
You know, even hunting, target practice, that kind of like. If I want to go take it to the range and shoot, that's fine. You know,
Right.
I don't need to drop out a mag and pop in another one.
That's fair.
Even in home defense, if I need more than 30 rounds,
Yeah, you're
no,
if you need
I'm basically out of my league. You
right.
know,
If you need more than a couple, yeah, there's something else going on there.
No,
You know,
I don't know. I mean, I got a couple 60-round mags. I got a couple 30-round mags for my pistol.
Even I don't have
if you
60s.
need more
I got
than
a couple
you need
30s.
more than 60 to shoot someone breaking into your house.
It's not even really about that. It's more to me. I don't really have any of my 60s in my gun at any time. I usually have 30s in there, but I use it mostly for fun. It's fun to just go
I was
out and
gonna
let 60
say,
slang.
yeah, that's what it is for me. Is just getting to shoot some paper and not have to reload, or shoot some steel and not have to reload. But other than that,
I have a lever action that I like taking out shooting with me. It's my hunting gun. I have two actually. I have a Marlin 336 and I have a Marlin 444.
I don't hunt. I'm just into like marksmanship and being able to shoot little tiny holes from really far distances away.
But when I take out either one of them lever guns, I gotta put a round in the tube every time I shoot them out, and that shit gets old. There's a reason why we're not in the cowboy days no more.
Look, I tell you, all you need is one or two.
Facts. I
I mean,
wouldn't disagree with
that's
that.
not really the case, though. I mean, there's police don't just shoot people 17 times because they want to.
That's facts. I mean, yeah, but I get what you're saying. What do you mean?
And the whole magazine thing, the thing is yeah, maybe 30 rounds is a lot. If you shoot all 30, then there's but the thing is you don't always reload when the mag's completely empty. Like, I do reload drills for the sole purpose of if I shoot 6 or 7 shots out of my handgun at somebody and they're still walking, like say the adrenaline's pumping and I just miss.
Fam,
I want to be able to.
Just like the stop, like, I know the word stopping power is bullshit, but like the amount of damage you would do if you ripped like 5 or 6 like duty rounds into someone, like even if adrenaline was pumping through them, they just wouldn't have like the biomechanical ability to move towards you. I feel like.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. Like, I'm saying like if I miss those guys though, and
if
I
you
need
miss.
to. Yeah, like if I miss them, like if I shoot 5 or 6 times because my adrenaline's pumping, I mean, people, even trained professionals miss their shots.
Just don't miss, forehead. Just be Hawkeye. Just be Bullseye.
But
I own quite a few ARs. Quite a few. just say my 66 guns safe does not fit all my guns.
Yeah, I'm not that big into this stuff. I had a group that I went with that was cool, and it was like a cool social event to go shooting and stuff. And yeah, but I definitely like to think of it like when I like LARP as like a fucking, you know what I mean, like a Black Panther. Just like hell yeah. But no, that's pretty much the extent of it for me. It's just like it was a social event. I was like a social shooter. Now people are social drinkers. I was a social shooter.
Alright, where is everybody? I've been hearing shots everywhere and been too into our conversation.
There's not that far
Pay attention.
out to our west.
Blanchett. Yeah, Blanchett. No, that's...
Either
like,
my ears are deceiving me, or that would be like...
That was Raynard. That last one. Yeah, that's like Raynard. I think Blanchett and Raynard.
But I don't know. You reload for a lot more reasons than just because you're empty.
That's
Plus,
true.
I don't see what that would really stop other than people being able to. I guess like, yeah, it might slow down school shooters, but
yeah, that's about it.
But that, yeah, and even then,
if you were in an actual gunfight, like indexing magazines, it would be.
yeah, I see one. He was crouched down. I should have took that shot. I didn't think it was him though. There's one over here, like this direction. Yeah, and there's one walking right up to the fence over here.
I think they're moving over toward Blanchett by the water side. There was at least two I saw.
Yeah, I seen the guy that. Well, there was a dude that walked right up to this fence right here. But yeah, because there was that guy and then the dude that I saw in the back of those trees. But
Is it a fucking concertina bomb? Yeah. What the fuck? Big love.
He has a zombie chasing him.
they're fighting now. How'd they get so far already? Damn.
Dogs over here. Two here.
Someone's dead.
Yeah, one jumped down over here. Pushing around ground level on us. Down over
Shot.
here.
Go for it, Tegma. Right, Kuma.
Okay, so there's a guy shooting off a pistol inside that area, and they were yeah, they're fighting over there too.
Right here, one. Just ran down the ramp. And there's one dead behind this thing here.
Yeah.
Grenade. There's one on the other side of this.
They're throwing shit on a dead body. That was over there. Someone dead.
Yeah, he just died right now. I see one. Hold on. I killed one.
Good stuff.
I'm gonna need you guys over here.
Alright, yep, we're coming.
On the way.
Cause I think those guys, I think that one team's dead, but I can't tell. I'm on dude's body.
Killed Lulu.
Nice.
He was running a sawed-off Mosin and 2 suppressing the Gaunts.
Sheesh.
There's one on the other side of this wall. It's either that or a zombie. There's a person.
One's
Oh
dead
fuck! I don't
here.
have Serpent anymore. Forgot.
Where the fuck did he go?
Keep trying to res him.
So is that all of them dead?
No, there's one
someone's
inside who just
necro.
resed him. Yeah. They just necroed that body.
There's one dead right there.
Yeah, I killed him.
Oh, that, see, I thought that's what that was.
I killed him and then they necroed him. I killed him again. Oh, you can res me. That was off to the right.
I killed him.
Go watch that body. Watch that body that was down before. He's necroing him again.
I hear him.
Was the dude that I killed from a different team or what?
I think he was from the first team.
There's someone downstairs in the boss room.
Oh yeah, there's somebody back behind us, that other team. I can't tell from where though.
Alright, I put a concertina trip mine on this body.
I'll put another one on it.
I don't think you can. It was hard to get that
Oh,
one.
never mind.
Oh, I wish I had flames. Oh, fuck.
We'll get up and stand in that shit and be done.
There's still one person to our north somewhere. I don't know where.
I'm gonna go get that bounty.
There's still one down there.
I hear him in there. I have a hive bomb and an antidote shot. Should I go in there and get him? Alright, I'm gonna shoot up my antidote shot. Yeah, he's in there.
I got flames. Where's the body for that team that was north?
Oh, I have flames right here too. It's
Did you
right
burn
here.
that?
Right here.
Alright,
I'll
I'll
burn
burn
this
it.
one. I'll burn this one.
I'll burn the one up here.
On me. He's done.
Still one. Oh, nice. Any downstairs?
Oh man.
You got that lantern up there? Oh, you burned him already. Is there any more downstairs, cemetery?
I don't think so.
Where's the guy that was to our north?
This dude had a bounty on him. I took this bounty.
That's it on scan.
Oh, but oh wow, it didn't take.
I think this
damage.
was the one north. That's the one who killed me.
Oh well, no, yeah, I killed him, but while I was sitting here fucking around at his body, I got shot at from the north.
Nothing on scan.
Oh well, they must have dipped out.
This dude stood up over here, yeah, because he's...
No,
his-
the concertina went off when I burned him.
Oh.
There is a body here. And a body here.
I'm actually completely surprised I fucking killed that guy because I didn't have my shotgun out. And he fucking walked around that corner and I just panic ADS'd and shot him in his face.
Doctor.
You want it?
I'll take it. Yeah, Doctor's a good... I fuck with Doctor heavy. I'm so happy I have air conditioning in this room.
Bro, I don't. It's miserable.
Yeah, the last night I got a rub burn on my nose. Had this giant scab on my nose because I was wiping my face off with this towel. It's dripping the sweat. But now I got an AC in here. And it's not boiling in here anymore. Yeah, shout out to Fade Runner. Fade Runner let me get his. I'm borrowing a window unit from him.
We're probably the only people left on the map, right?
Unless that one ran north that you were talking about, but
I got a sticky.
oh, okay, I was gonna barrel him. Run.
I didn't drop anything.
Oh man. But is this the Mosin Obres that I'm using? Fucking. Man, my sense is a little bit high.
That sucks. Come on. I appreciate you though. I might still get a second one because I'm gonna have to move this one from here into my room when I go to sleep. So my room isn't like boiling when I go to sleep.
That's rough. I know our AC went out last August. We had to replace the whole central unit, everything.
That sucks. We got central air here. It's just not very strong upstairs, and this room I haven't bought shades for it yet, so it just gets absolutely blasted with sun.
Yeah.
Some bitch. Ugh.
Killed 6 hunters.
Buy your health bars back.
I don't think I lost any. Nope.
Yeah, I didn't lose any.
Oh, good for you.
Bullet grubber. And then
What's that guy's name? X count.
Bro, sometimes this game's ambiance sounds, bro, fucking creep me the fuck out. Feel like it's like in real life almost.
Word.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out what I should
That's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
there
I'm
we
gonna
go.
take a stamina shot.
We were in that match for a while.
Yeah. I think this might be my last one.
Who said that?
Endless.
Endless. Don't you point that thing at me? Don't you know your gun safety?
The only rule of gun safety is to have fun. I was having fun pointing it at you. Oh, of course. If you find a med kit, let me know.
There was a Dr. Grunt right there. But there's one.
Oh yeah, I have serpent again. I always buy serpent.
Okay, so we're probably gonna run into the people from King Snake unless they want cool company.
There's some shooting there.
See, the moonlit version of nighttime's alright. I mean, it's still kind of scary, but
Bruce. Did you hear someone at King Snake, or you were just assuming people were there? Crows south.
you guys want me to take this clue?
Yes. Get that second clue there. So we're gonna have a team coming from south as well.
Yeah, watch out, there's a concertina. That was close. 30. I didn't see him, but the shot was
Just
just
saw the
really
shot. Oh yeah, good shot. 1, 2, up.
Yeah, he moved.
Behind us, behind us.
Over here.
I hit him with the shotgun. He's dead.
Nice shot.
There's another one right behind him. Oh, he's seen me. I think I might have. No, I didn't kill him. They're throwing a nade at me. I mean, a dynamite.
God, this is bad positioning.
Yeah, it is.
We
got
may
it,
want to
though.
push west.
We don't know where I am.
I see you one. Clear and ping.
Tossing that dynamite at me. I got one.
I think they're all dead.
Wait, there's one. I thought. Did you just kill the?
I think-
Yeah.
Plague Doctor's dead.
No, there's one in the woods right here.
Yeah.
Oh, we picked him up then. Another team pushing in from northeast. Y'all may want to push southwest. Get some cover.
Oh wait, he's dead, yo.
Yeah, I killed him. It's
Oh.
done. Y'all may want to push
Oh, I got
southwest.
hit.
Back
Another
up 3.
team.
Back up, back up. Don't let them push past me. Back up.
He's dead.
Shit. There's one over there. He stabbed you?
Yeah, I went to stab him and lost him in the bees. He's over there though. Careful.
I just seen him for sure. He's right here.
Ping.
Right here.
There he is. I was on a roll. I thought I was gonna kill him.
You were on a good roll.
Just got caught up in the dark.
He's still over here, I think.
I see him.
Mark
here.
it. Alright.
You might be able to pick him up. Duck down.
Here, you're picking up right now? Ping him? Is that a different team?
Up here.
Where is he? Oh.
Right on the other side of this.
Oh, he's
Dead.
dead.
Nice. I gotta reload everything.
Alright, I'm totally discombobulated right now. I have no
Alright.
idea where the fuck I'm at.
Do I want the Lobel marksman or the Mosin? Anybody want that marksman?
I'm good. Where did I kill that one dude at? Where were we?
Alright, so that's here.
I looted the dude I killed already.
There's one here. Then you killed one. I killed one here.
Is there anyone left, do you think?
That's what we're about to count bodies. I think this team killed that first team. We wiped the complete team that came up from
There's
behind
an
us.
uppercut right here.
There's one dead here. This is the one you killed? Yeah.
Where at?
Sparks.
No, I don't think I killed that guy.
No,
Where were we when we first started fighting those guys?
Endless killed this one. We were south. We were right over here. We killed him in here. First one I killed in here.
Oh yeah, this guy right here is the one that I got.
Lance. And you killed.
No, I'm pretty sure I killed this one with my shotgun.
Yes.
Yeah, cause I popped around here and fucking blammo.
And y'all killed another one down here somewhere. Yeah, right here.
Yeah,
The first one.
These guys no more.
The first one who came up, I shot him through this tree. Somewhere right over here.
Anybody else on the map? No, probably not. No.
Right here. Here's one.
Oh yeah, fuck, dude. I was looking for him because I seen him shoot there. You guys said that we think we cleared him, and I was like, wait, hold up, that guy just shot there. So I was like looking at it, like, wonder if there is a guy in there. If I'm crazy, and then he shot again. I was like, yeah, there fucking is.
Yeah, and whoever this team was fighting, I think they wiped them. I don't know where the bodies are, but we can just head east. Go get the bounty. Oh, here's one. Here's another body that we didn't kill. So yeah, they killed. Oh, here's one. Nope, we already got this one. So yeah, there's two more bodies missing somewhere.
Sheesh.
Yo, the kill range for the Romero, full-size Romero's fucking
It's
way worse. No, it's not anything like it used to be.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it used to be great.
Dude, you used to basically be able to snipe people with it.
Damn. With slugs?
Nah, I mean, No, like with normal ammo, you used to be able to kill from a really good distance though if you hit in the upper chest.
Yeah, it was like 10, 12, like an actual good, like here to there, like you could kill somebody with it. Not always, but you could.
Yeah, I gotta find something to smack him with because I have a stamina shot on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this motherfucker's weakness is fire, ain't it? Oh, we the only people here now?
Probably, yes.
Oh man.
Alright, I got a sledgehammer.
Damn. I'm trying to target practice, and my aim's getting better now. If you kill one of the dogs, is there a chance that the rest of them run away?
No. If you're not close enough, they'll just run around in different directions. One more.
I wish that if we were the last ones that banishment would go faster.
Right.
Right.
You know?
Oh fuck!
You keep hitting cans.
I didn't realize that you put down the concertina. I didn't know what you did.
Stamina shot actually wore off.
The Mosin Obres used to be so good, but it's honestly the amount of sway that it has now is it makes it almost kind of unusable.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the loadout I picked. Gotta stick to it now.
Alright, let me see who's live.
Ugh.
Not me. Getting off, buddy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off. I'm just seeing who I'm gonna raid out to.
Good games, man.
Oh yeah,
Fun
good
playing
games.
with you.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you all.
Pleasure meeting you too.
Hey, what's your Twitch?
Endless Cemetery. It's just like my name on here. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'll follow you back. Let's raid Levelhead. 65 monsters killed. Sheesh.
Alright, good game.
Yeah, good games.
Yeah, have fun.
Yep.
It was
I'll catch
fun.
you all on the flip.
Yep.
See ya. What the hell is a blood tribute?
So at the top there's the little hand.
Yeah.
It's just an
It's Mr. Cuddy
bonus.
Hand.
Petty hand.
Just a little bonus they give you for playing.